welcome StarCraft fans. We are here with BSL20 Group A, and I'm joined with the man himself, Medino. Not only do I want to cast with this guy, but I definitely want to drink with this guy. So, Medino, how you doing today?
I'm pleased to be here. It's not every day you get to cast with your second favorite RAS. I have my favorite right here, but
Oh,
you're not so
stiff
bad yourself.
competition, man. Stiff competition. I understand. I understand. Well, wow, we have a really great group today. And we saw some mighties fall yesterday. But our first matchup today is going to be Tech versus Napoleon. Kick it off with the PVZ right away. Medino, how do you feel these two match up?
I was talking to Zero a little bit before the stream started, and in this group, I feel like it's one player that's sticking out, and it might be Tech. Very pleased to see Napoleon back in the scene. I used to play a lot with him, 2 vs 2. We were in the same clan together, so definitely good to have him back and see how he can perform under pressure, because this is the big boys league, and it's been a while since he's been in that scene. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, absolutely. Playing against Napoleon a couple times, he does like to use sometimes EVP that take the natural of another main and kind of turtle up Zerg style, very much larva-esque. So we'll see how that will work out against Tech. But you're right, Tech is definitely extremely solid, really good player. Regular here in the Pro League. So I think Napoleon will have his hands full with him. And our other matchup is Sterling versus Izu. Thoughts on that, Medino?
Well, the first time I got introduced to Sterling was last season. To be honest, I didn't really know who he was, but he definitely showcased such a strong performance. And the games that kind of stuck to my memory was the games versus Dragon. And Izu is a strong player in 1 vs 1 and 2 vs 2, and he won Gosu League 18. So it's definitely time to put on the big boy pants and perform in the Pro League. And knowing Itsu, I think we'll be seeing some queens during these games.
I can imagine that. Yeah, Sterling, really good performance last season. I mean, breakout of the tournament for sure. I think he struggled a bit in TBZ is what we saw when he ended up going up against Crossy, but I'm sure he's been working on it. I'm sure he's been tuning his game up. TVP really strong. So I think we are in for a treat today with this group. And here we see some of the fun facts and things about these players.
Yeah, I was reading the one on Tech. Usually things people don't know about you. I have good internet connection, which is usually a myth when it comes to South American players. But for all we know, his internet connection might be great. It's just not great to play versus Europe and other people.
Oh, man. I don't know if I believe him just yet. We're going to have to see. We'll see if this is turn rate 16 higher or low. We'll really see what he's got here. So I believe our players are ready. We're going to be kicking off on Metropolis. Let's get into game number 1. We have Tech versus Napoleon. All right. And spawning in the top left, our blue Protoss, it's Tech.
And in the bottom right corner, we have Napoleon, the Finnish Zerg player.
All right, we'll see. I saw Tech's probe kind of glitched a little bit to get that start, so he may not be mining super effective right there from the start, but shouldn't slow him down too much. Cross positions here, PVZ, I think anything is available on this map. Gate open, forge, 12 necks if you really want to get crazy. So we'll see what Tech has planned.
Yeah, you can afford to go a little bit crazy right now because it's the best of 3 as well. So you shouldn't be worried about like a ladder strategy. So you can try to get away with murder and be a little bit greedy. So a 12 Nexus would have been crazy to see.
Yeah, it's always the conversation, right? In these big series, do you pull out game number 1 some kind of craziness, or do you wait for later to mix it up? You know, do you really get to game 3 and feel that you can pull it out without any nerves? I don't know, but we'll see if he's going to try to offer a 12 Nexus. It seems like he's not. The probe is scouting, so it looks like he'll probably want to go for a Forge here to open.
Yeah, it looks like it's probably going to be a Forge since the probe didn't stay back at home. So it's definitely not the forward gate. But we see an overpool from Napoleon here with speed. So what could this be? Like a quick run by with the Zerglings, or maybe even some lurker drops, get behind the minerals. Kind of
Yeah, I'm
hard
not
to
sure.
detect.
This is an interesting one with the overpool into a gas. I would imagine we're going to see speed here. Continue. I don't know what else it could be unless we're going to go into like a one hatch muta lurker type build here and really get weird to start off this first game.
Yeah, had I been tech in this situation, I would be really suspicious to what this could be. Probably some lurker drop, but the probe is here and he sees everything and he gets off gas.
Yeah, what's weird about this build is that he didn't have the larva to make 6 lings right away, so he's gonna have 2 lings and then another 2. Like the lings are gonna trickle in, so it's not like he's gonna be able to have an immediate run by. So Tech will be able to get a good scout on what's going on. Let's see. I mean, he went Nexus before Cannon as he should versus any type of overpool. Napoleon trying to block this ramp right away. I wonder if he'll cancel. Oh my God, it is a
Yeah, he
lair.
did.
Oh, Medino, we got the cheese ready to go, it seems like.
Well, he needs to keep this probe away. Maybe Tech will figure it out when he sees speed is not kicking in about 20 to 30 seconds. He's doing a great job keeping the probe alive, and Napoleon as well doing a great job keeping it away.
Yeah, if I'm
Mm.
Tech, my spidey senses are up, right? Like I'm getting this little tingle here. Like, what you went gas, you're not coming across with your Zerglings, and you're really focused on this probe. So like all the warning signs are there right now without not seeing speed.
Oh,
Oh,
almost
probe just
catches
went
it.
for a little back
And it's
scratch, man. He said, "Can you get that spot behind my antenna?"
and it's still just 4 links without speed, so something is definitely up. Not seeing a hydrogen yet, so it looks like it's going to be a 2 base Muta play here.
I'm wondering, 2 base Muta play, Medino, or is he going to get immediate drop and try to play Speedling drop into
Oh,
the main of
I
Tech?
I think you're onto something. 200 gas just disappeared.
Let's see if he uses the other 100 and then runs away. I'm wondering if that's what's going to be 2 base, just Lings, right to this cliff right there where Zero's looking at, and go. Nope, we're going for Lurkers.
Yeah, I was saying, like, this map is kind of their speed as well. It's kind of good because you get in that sweet spot behind the minerals, and the bases are so big as well. So it's not normal for you to have a pylon on the edge of the wall there.
Yeah, I'm trying to think back. We saw this type of build, not like this, in ASL this season already. That was ended up being a hold. I think maybe Mini held it, I forget versus what Zerg, where there was this like speed Hydra Ling slow drop with the Overlord, and Mini was able to snipe the Overlord that was trying to drop and hold with probes. So interesting enough. Yeah,
Now,
there's speed on those Lings now.
the tech snuck out a probe and it's gone undetected. There are some links looking for it, so he's trying to keep the scout away. He will see it now. How quick is his reaction, though? He needs to pull drones to a ramp, or else he will see it. But will he figure it out that it's drop? He might just think that it's a lurker ling bust. I don't remember which
Yeah,
Zerg used to do that a lot, but there was a type of build where you build like 4 or 5 lurkers and 20 to 30 links, and you just go AWOL on the cannons.
yeah, it's going to be a real problem here for him because he's going to put all his cannons in the front. He thinks it's lurkers. I understand exactly why he thinks it's lurkers, but unfortunately it's not. Hopefully he'll be able to get his Sair and use it to scout kind of the perimeter to see where these overlords are, and then once he sees that this overlord is by his cliff, maybe
Yeah.
it will trigger for him to understand what's going on here.
Look at the scout. It's going to the ramp. It's going directly to it. Ah,
Oh,
he saw
he
the drop.
showed it.
Yeah, there's one lurker, one Hydra in there. I guess it's trying to
Oh my
morph.
god.
No.
Oh my goodness. He doesn't have Hydra range, so he can't do it. He's gonna lose this overlord, and this is gonna stop this play. He might even just sacrifice the Sair, because if he kills this overlord, this entire build is shut down. He's prepared. Yes, he is. He's preparing in the main. Napoleon kind of giggling to himself, definitely not happy, because where do you go from here now? You're on 2 bases, no drones. Trouble here for Napoleon. He is going to go for the bust. He has no range. He cannot hit those cannons.
Surprisingly, he made speed Hydras. I was 100% sure it was going to be lurkers. But there's no overlord.
That's what I think exactly happened. Like I said, in ASO, they won't speed range, but this is trouble now. There's just no way he's going to get up onto this high ground with 3 Sair floating around.
Oh, he's punching on the door, trying to get rid of that forge. Tech is just doing what he needs to do, and this is still just 1 gas as well from Napoleon, so there's no really follow or fallback. He can't switch to Mutas. It's going to be hard to take a 3rd base.
Yeah, I think he put the 3rd hatch in his natural as well. It's not even like he took the 3rd base, so we got 3 hatcheries there. I'm wondering if he's just going to try to add speed on his overlords and just try to get something done.
Yeah, but there are so many cannons in the main as well, and Tech's reaction is really quick. As soon as something goes close to the cannons, it pulls the probes right away. But I'm kind of surprised why he's keeping the Corsairs there, though. Because he knows there's drop coming, so wouldn't you be where you are right now?
Yeah, he should be looking.
Oh,
is he going to be able to... 1 Hydra out.
Okay, now we can
we got
elevate
a whole
those
bunch. Yeah, we have a whole bunch now.
And Hydra's killed cannons so quickly. He just needs to be careful now and not lose too much.
Not do that. Yeah, killing this gas means pretty much nothing at this point for Tech. He needs to go in. He cannot stall here. He has to get in an attack, because there's about to be 7 cannons that are about to be up in this main, along with some zealots. He has to go, go, go. This is his moment. This is his chance. Oh, no! Hello.
We have seen this before, not that long ago. Kind of spoiler alert, but there was a hero DT in the ASL.
There was. Oh my goodness, we're just tearing through right now.
Well, look how fast those cannons dies, though. If you can... There's a lot of Hydra still here, and Storm should be finishing up right now. He also realized that there's a DT in the main, so he doesn't lose every drone. Is he doing it?
He's doing it, Medino. He's doing it somehow. He has busted the main, gonna kill all the tech. There's nothing left. He's gonna be able to drop those other Hydra behind the mineral line. Uses his 1 storm. I think Napoleon somehow has pulled this out.
Yeah, he just needs to not waste, get pylon. Make sure you do enough damage in case something goes out. You can see Tech is tagging up a lot of minerals, but it doesn't have any place to put down the gate. And it doesn't even have gas, because Napoleon killed the natural. He has no gas income.
There's no need now at this point for Napoleon to go down here and address these cannons. Kill the Nexus, kill everything in the main, drop behind, and go from there. He can even switch to... Oh, man, we're not managing our base a little bit there. So we're not mining in the main. Oh, there we go. We sorted it.
if Napoleon just drops 4 Hydras behind the minerals, this is over, and he needs to kind of be careful now, not to slow down too much. I think
he needs to do this because if Tech can, I know he's massively behind at this point, but if he can get us another base hidden up there and get a space to make gateways, it's not like Napoleon's eco is insane, right? We're only on 2 base still.
Yeah, I saw Tech is waiting for the Forge to finish. I think he will just add a ton of cannons there to secure the second base. Yeah, another storm goes off.
We're just making Hydra, like.
Yeah, another DT on the map. All lords are in position. And right now, 10, 8, 6. Oh. Look, he's building gates outside of his main. Like in front of the natural, but that's kind of vulnerable if the Hydra sees it. Oh, now he sees the probes.
The probe transfer saying, oh no. But there's about to be a ton of cannons.
Oh, this is not over.
Nope.
This is just Protoss things. Just wait and see and Tech do a full recovery and make it back.
We're about to have like a massive drop on these cannons themselves.
But he only has 1 High Templar. The Archive died, so he needs to rebuild his Cybernetics core and the Citadel. But there's so many cannons here.
Yeah. Nope. Napoleon needs to, I think, just transition out. There's no reason why. Oh my goodness, we're losing the Hydra. There's no reason why he can't just take another base, be on 4 bases, drone to 45, and just mass units at this point. Or even Mutaswitch, right? Like, just get your eco online, you're good.
Yeah, and this is all from 1 gas still. Sometimes when I'm watching Protoss play and I'm looking at the replay, and they have like 4 gate Dragoons with Reaver Tech and everything, and they're pumping out a ton of units, but I'm struggling to make 2 siege tanks out of 2 gas. So I don't understand Protoss or Zerg economy.
Yeah, I mean, Napoleon should be at least killing the gas again over and over, right? Like, he shouldn't even let Tech mine it.
Yeah, that's true. You can just place the Hydras there.
Yeah, if he just puts the Hydras there, he's good.
We can see Tech is shaking his head. He's not pleased with the situation he's in right now. But yeah, the mineral lines are kind of exposed on both bases. He could place lurkers behind there, but I'm not sure if Napoleon is kind of like overwhelmed himself in the position that he got himself. He might be a little bit surprised that it actually worked, because I definitely am.
Yeah, I'm shocked it's worked as well, but we got to close this game out here. You know as well as I do, you start letting these games drag on with all these probes, like, he can have, there is comeback potential. Oh, and he just
GG's.
Just GG, Medini, just GG, man.
Yeah, it's probably the right call. Caught us was surprised for sure. Did not see that coming. I don't think that's a qualified GG timing.
I don't think so either. I think I don't even know why we're GG'd. We played that far. We got a whole second base up. We got gateways up. We finally get back things, and we're like, you know what? Forget it, GG. I don't want to do this.
Yeah, we finally stabilized. It was like, okay, we got a game on our hand, and I was like, nope.
No thanks. I'm good. So that'll put Napoleon up 1-0 versus Tech here. Well, we were kind of saying, hey, yeah, it's our favorite.
Yeah, I was going to say it's kind of on me. We gave him the favorite stamp, so a big responsibility on his shoulders. He has to carry around with him for this entire group. That's my downfall as well, because I know in every group I get in, I'm usually the favorite, so that's what usually gets me as well.
Yeah, I wish I had that problem where every group I was in, I was the favorite.
Well, I remember you were the favorite in a BSL Gosu League final a couple of years ago, but
I ran into the man himself.
Okay, Napoleon up 1-0. Which map do you think Tech will go for? I believe it's his choice right now. So
Yeah, maybe something like Eclipse and keep it simple. Or no other nonsense. I think that might be the way to go.
yeah,
But
Eclipse is a fine map as well, and open up with the forward gate.
yeah, Eclipse, both options on the table, right? Forward gate or forge, either or are good. Uh, stay away from that Death Valley place. Things can get weird. Napoleon seems to want to make things weird, so you just want to try to get into a standard game if you're Tech, right? Like you're trying to play to your strengths. So I think
Yeah,
that's probably what he would like to see and do.
I'm so glad that we have Death Valley in this stage as well. I believe it's such a fun map. You have so many variants of the game. It's kind of like, I wouldn't call it sparkle, but you get some weird tactics, which is kind of nice, especially uh, maybe for the newcomers in Broodwar as well, that you don't usually see those strategies in the pro leagues. But yeah, make it weird. That's what the people want to see.
Yeah, I mean, Napoleon's doing that for us. So that's what I'm saying. I think Tech's going to want to pick something that stays very, very standard, something he can kind of know what to expect and just play out. He wants his skills to come through.
Yeah, we can look at their heights as well here. We got so much information and details for in this round, and we can see this is a fair matchup. Neither player have longer range than the other player. They are definitely in the same weight class. It's not like Eddie Hall versus Mariusz Producenci in the MMA fight for everyone that caught that fight. So
Right. Seems like we're ready for game number 2 here on Eclipse. Let's get into it.
yeah, you call it, Brass.
All right. In the top right, our red Protoss down 0-1. It's Tech.
And in the bottom left corner, we have Napoleon up 1-0.
Yeah, maybe he should just pull out the 4 pool, like really just go for it, man.
That would have been sick.
That would have been a good choice there, but not yet. He's just seems like we're going standard. But yeah, I think this is a good pick for Tech, right? He can get a scout. He kind of knows what to expect. I mean, some shenanigans obviously are always available here on Eclipse or any map. ZVP, you're at the mercy of some of these early build orders, but let's see what Tech decides to go with again. If he's going to go, okay, I think we're going to see a Gateway this game, or 12 Next is very popular on this map. Rush distance is pretty far, so you're safe. So
Yeah, looks like this is going to be a forward gate. He sends back the probe, so I was not sure. But another one comes down just in right at the moment to make a new gateway.
yeah, good mining from him. That 111 gateway is not easy, so means he's boosted and mining really well.
I saw
Overpull there.
Rain said in a post interview in the ASL as well that Zerg is kind of hard to play against because they have so many tricks up their sleeve. So when he was playing versus Action, it was kind of hard to read what his opening were, because it could be lurkers, it could be mutas, it could be Hydra all in, just mass Zerglings. So he said that the Protoss don't have that many tricks, especially in the early games though. So the mind games is definitely a favorite for the Zerg player.
100%. Zerg can just abuse you so much early. It makes it really difficult. These Hydra busts have gotten trickier and trickier. Used to be, oh, do they have speed on their lings? Then we have these Hydra busts with speed on lings, so it just becomes, oh man, you get the block there, but it becomes harder and harder. Very standard here from Napoleon, nothing too crazy to start, leaving his larva to see what kind of build it is. He's going to see that it's gateway first, so he's going to immediately make some more lings so he doesn't get punished by this first zealot.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to be like 6 Zerglings. I think that's enough for the first pressure. And 6 Zerglings, with if you micro them good enough, you can easily kill a probe and 2 zealots. So
6 lings versus the 2 zealots, man, you're a hero. We'll see what he does here. He's got to make sure he doesn't really want to lose this. Sometimes we see Protoss try to split the aggression, try to hit the third and the natural with the Zealots, kind of force pressure with the Lings. Tech right now opting to back up. Let's see if he's going to go gas or third pylon. If he goes third pylon, it will show that he wants to up third pylon, so he wants to put more Zealot pressure. He's going to continue to rally these Zealots out.
Yeah, Overlord did see the second Zealot go out. And if he was paying attention on the minimap, he should see that only one made it back home. I like this move from Tech though. It's really nice. Also the probe out on the map, so he doesn't get surprised by any 973. Also keeping the probes really busy.
To send that Zealot to the third if he likes, but he's not. Looks like he's going right to the main. He wants to know what's going on. You're right, Medino. He does not want to be surprised, so he is just sending forward.
Yeah, the one is getting surprised here is the man with the Gabby Dollhouse headset. He also made a... Yeah, this is going to be massive. Even though he doesn't get a drone or two, the disruption is going to cost Napoleon so much time.
Oof.
I was going to say great micro here from Napoleon. He was saving the drones, but more cells are going against the third base as well. Good surrounding here.
Yeah. Put the hydrogen outside. We're trying hard to be as tricky as we can be as Napoleon. We have two Zealots beating up on this hatchery here. They'll be able to get behind that mineral when needed, which isn't a bad thing because he'll be able to see the Hydra or drones, so he'll be able to see what kind of counts going on there.
Quick +1 was for Tech as well, so that's probably gonna get sniped with the Hydras. Is the mineral line bigger in the natural, in the main bases than previously? Because you could, like in the third base, you can put Zealots like he's doing right now, but they're so open in the main base. So.
And these Zealots are going to trade so effectively here.
Two more getting out. More Zerglings are being made though, so I'm not sure. Yeah, he has an Overlord there, so he should have seen them, but Tech will now see the Hydra down. This is bad news for Napoleon.
And every Zergling he's making right now is not a drone, right? So he is definitely super low economy, right? We're not even at 973. We're at like 9 and 7.
Yeah, that's right. He needs to be careful so he doesn't lose any more drones. He did lose a drone as well to the first Zealot that came out. And another one. Ooh.
He's lost connection to the server 0, but he's here. Don't worry, we will not have a remake. We're in good shape here. All right, so Tech now just, you can kind of see in the supply, man, he's beating up those drones. He's beating up Tech. I mean, Napoleon has been beaten up a little bit in eco here. He's struggling, gonna lose an Overlord to the Sarah that's made. Right now, Tech in the driver's seat.
Yeah, we forgot to see the fun facts about Zero in the opening. Fun fact about Zero is that he actually had good connections, even though he loses them.
He had a good connection once, that's it.
Oh. Napoleon is throwing so many Hydras into these cannons. But range is not done quite yet. Corsairs are out. I've seen pros starting to use like a different wall. Like they expose the gate and then they put the forge further behind, so the upgrade is harder to snipe.
Yes, I've been seeing some of that as well. Makes me nervous. Like, can't the Hydra run up a little bit easier? I guess you have your Zealots there to block by that point, so that's what they're depending on. Is he gonna sneak another Overlord here? We'll see. 7 cannons, very safe.
Yeah, Tech is looking very comfortable in this position. Like he's he's in tone with his build as well. He's not like skipping a beat. His gateway is coming online. His +1 should be finishing up fairly soon because he started so fast. And with he only needs one Corsairs to keep alive to scout, and he sees now it's 5 gates, but Napoleon is so far behind. So this could be over when Tech decides to move out, but seems like he's not that sure. He sees drones are being made, but he's adding more cannons.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why we're on 7-8 cannons at this point. We've only seen 5 Hydra. We've seen the drones are being made out of the larva. He really needs to just get those gateways down, right? Around 8 minutes is when you want to be having your gateway explosion up into that 8 gate if you're going to do it. So he is sacrificing some of that timing and some of that production to get these cannons up.
Oh, Napoleon's taking 4th behind this as well. Like he I don't think he realized the threat Tech can become as soon as the +1 is online.
He's not worried about it. He's just going for mass eco now. Mass cheese and a mass eco.
Yeah, I think that's the right call. Like he needs to drone up as much as he can, and then if he can hold up, it's still just 4 gates. So I think we're a couple of minutes away from the first move out from Tech as well.
Oh, this 4th base has been spotted by the Invisible Man. So
yeah, denying that is kind of huge for Tech as well. Very annoying for Napoleon because that could have been his 6th hatchery.
yeah, definitely slow down Napoleon a bit here. Tech just playing safe, trying to get into a strong mid game here. Napoleon has done a better job here with his drones. He's got some good saturation going. So gonna probably see a solid mid game for both these players. But I agree with you. I think the timing here from Tech could punish Napoleon a bit.
Yeah, definitely. And it look like Tech now is shooting up in supply as well. All the gates are online, and it's just pumping out Salis and High Templars. Napoleon, well, Robio is on the way, but he definitely needs lurkers like yesterday. This looks like it's going to be a very big push from Tech. Like, what do you think? Like the 12-minute mark with the Salis and the Dragoons, like 130, 40 supply?
Yeah, if he is only on 6 gateways, which makes me nervous, but he probably will around that 12 minutes want to move out, especially when it's close to that 1-1, just get going. Because he knows that Napoleon was so slowed down by the early game that he can't have made roads and units. So if you see a big army, you just back up knowing he didn't make it. Tech running around with these zealots. I think he wants to play 6 gate into a 3rd. I think that's really what he wants because he hasn't gone all the way up to 8, which is definitely a good, strong build order. But I think when you have Napoleon who got abused so poorly, you want to put the pressure on a little bit more than this.
I saw Tech is already on 1-1. Does he have 2 Forge? Armor finished so fast.
Yeah, I thought that this would be right around now, a little bit more he would want to move out, but we have not chosen that.
Oh, Tech is doing a great job denying the 4th base of Napoleon, as well as Napoleon's denying his 3rd base. But yeah, Napoleon definitely needs to set up some contain, not necessarily outside of Tech space, but like a lurker contain back home, so he can move around and like secure his 4th base, get maybe the hive tech, get his upgrades online.
Yeah, I think that Tech here is doing a great job with these zealots, like forcing it so that Napoleon has to respect the movement of those zealots and keep Hydras at home so that Tech can secure his base and just try to be solid in the big game because he knows he's at the eco advantage. He's denied the 4th. If he can get his 3rd up, oh my god, another drone found. He's just hunting these drones down, man. He knows where they are.
Oh, he saw it. Yeah.
Oh, he might make it home. The little drone that could. Looking, oh yeah.
What's that movie called? Like The Amazing Journey or something, with the dog that crossed the entire states, made it back to his owners. Real happy story.
There it is.
Chase. Yeah.
Now we'll have this drone could be a Disney story right here. making it from one side of Eclipse to the other.
Well, if it's a Disney story, I'm not sure. Don't arrest me here. I'm not sure what color the drone is going to be played at.
So he's gonna be blue.
Yeah, that's going to
He
be
was
blue.
blue here. He'll be blue. Oh, maybe teal. We don't know.
I like the setup from Napoleon. This is like a good position with the lurkers, but I'm kind of worried that it's only 3 lurkers. So, and Tech is like lurking around himself, moving around to the other side of the map, getting himself into good position. And these Templars haven't casted a storm yet the entire game, so they should be full of energy and ready to party.
I hope
They're
they're
definitely
ready
going to bring. Yeah, they're going to bring the rain.
Oh, we're gonna see right now. This fourth base could be denied again, Virginia. Those Zealots and DT are in prime position. We see Tech at that good supply of 156, right? We want to really be above 140 as we move out here. And here he goes using the Dragoons, storming. Got to watch the observers. Just backing up. I'd like to see him move that other group of units in from top left. But really high unit count here for Tech. 160 to 115.
This is a key moment here, right, for Napoleon. If he can hold off this push, it kind of sets the tone for the rest of the game. But we see so many CVPs where the 12 to 13 minute mark bust and the game is over. The Protoss come out so strong at these moments.
And he's losing all the drones in his fourth, and going to lose that fourth base hatchery. So even if, as long as Tech doesn't do anything silly with his army, he will be in a commanding position, considering he has his third up as well.
Yeah,
Napoleon trying to hold on, but
I don't think he even kind of realized a little bit late that the fourth base was under siege as well. He actually has some fighting chance here. He has surprisingly a lot of Hydras still, but there's so many red units here, and
yeah, I think, I mean, just losing that fourth, or not even losing the fourth, losing all the drones, it seems like he saved the hatchery a bit. You know, he lost, oh, never mind. I say that, and there it goes. Tech heard me, he said he didn't save anything. He's dead. But just being able to put this pressure on, and there's the GG.
Yeah, GG is called. Series is tied up. Great game there for Tech. I like the idea from Napoleon, but Tech was so on point. He was always out on the map, so he didn't get caught by surprise. So he just made 8 cannons and units. What else can you do?
That's it. I'm surprised he was able to get so many units with the 6K. You know, he macroed obviously well there. Was able to get on the map. He did a phenomenal job continuously denying the fourth base, just killing hatchery, canceling hatchery, getting the drones, good army movement. And that's one of the tricks of Eclipse, right? Is that there's so many pathways across the map that you can do things like that with the Zealots and the DT as you pull Zerg's army to defend and run in the other side. So really well played from him. He knew what he wanted to do. He was set and ready to go.
Yeah, I think the key moment were the first Zealot got out. He only got 1 drone, I believe, but he forced 4 or 5 to pull down to the natural, and then yeah, it kind of just snowballed from there.
Yeah, I mean, it can early game, especially when you make the Hydroden cancel it, so everything's delayed, so, you know, Protoss can kind of push in a little bit more. Those things just matter. That's why a lot of times Zergs just leave it. They just say, hey, you want to see my Hydroden? Sure. Check it out. I'm going to be able to just hit your wall, kill things. No big deal. I'll show you mine if you show me yours. It's perfect.
Yeah, you're right. Well, the next game is going to be interesting, though. Like a fan favorite, StarLeague, who made it all the way to round of 8, if I'm remembering right from last season. It's kind of like a dark horse. Like I mentioned in the opening, it's kind of unfamiliar name for me. So it's good to see a Terran, strong Terran making it through. So I don't think it's going to be a walk in the park here for Itsu. He definitely needs to stay on his toes. And I believe StarLeague is kind of the player that can varies in the playstyle as well. Like you can get raids, you can get the 1-1-1, He plays Marines, he techs. Yeah, so he plays the style that I like to see. So I'm looking forward to this next game.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna be wrapping up Tech versus Napoleon here, game 3, to see who's
Yeah,
gonna advance to this winners match and who's gonna fall to the loser side.
yeah,
Um,
you're. I was so excited. I actually thought Tech had already won 2-1. So sorry, Napoleon, but yeah, 1-1. More game to go.
one more game to go, but I love your excitement for Sterling Izu. But we are going to get into game number 3 here to decide who is taking the first series in this group on Deja Vu. All right, and spawning in the top right, it is Tech.
And we have in the bottom left corner Napoleon, thinking about that 4 or 5 pool, perhaps.
This is his moment. This is it.
Yeah, definitely a lot on the line here. I think you definitely kind of want to be the player that makes it out in the first game. Kind of sets the tone. You're getting warmed up. You're getting in shape. You kind of get to play your game. You're setting the pace. Kind of as well. If you make it through as the first player, you don't have to play Broodwar for 5 or 6 hours. You can pop a beverage and watch the other players and struggle to get out. So
That's right. Enjoy that cold beverage. All right. So I guess oh no, we are going to go for I was going to say, he was so strong with the Gateway Open last game. It seemed like Napoleon had a hard time with it. Why not do it again? And here he is. He's going for it. I like his decision making here versus what's going to be an overpool again from Napoleon.
yeah, if it's not broke, don't fix it. So I saw he actually had a probe ready, but he canceled it and then decided to go for a 9 gate.
I think that was the right choice.
And it's kind of like I'm not sure if the travel distance is further here or on Eclipse, but it's kind of like the same, like cross map, maybe a little bit shorter on Eclipse, but same but different.
Same, but different. I think here versus the cross map, I think it played out very similar. I think you're right. I think it'll be, decision for Tech to go with the Zealot, hide the Zealot. I just like that he did it again, only because, like I said before, I think Napoleon was struggling with the Zealots and kind of with his build, and he wants to be trickier. Just kind of get a good scout in, see what's going on, put the pressure in his face, and go from there.
Yeah, in game 1, he did such a good job with the Zerglings keeping away the probe. Like, even though the probe snuck in and saw the Hydroden and the Lair in the game 1, I feel like in game 2, Napoleon kind of were not on top of it. Like, he saw the Zealots, or at least in the minimap, he saw the Zealots move out. So he could have been a little bit better prepared for it. Right now, he doesn't know what he's up against. He sent a drone to the left side of the map, so he still doesn't know that there's a Zealot coming across the map. So let's see how Napoleon reacts, because in game 1, he saved his larva to make Zerglings. He might have made a few drones right now.
Uh-oh, that could spell trouble. Uh-oh, doesn't react to that Zergling. One goes down. Let's see what's in these. I think you might be right here, Medina. I think these may be drones. Oh, nope. We have 2 Zerglings. Okay. Tech, the drones are to the south, man. What do we do? Where are we going? He's out. He killed 1 Zergling. He said enough. He's claimed enough trophies.
Yeah, that's enough for this time. Like, let's go home, put fire in the fireplace, cuddle under the blanket. Let's.
Ooh, Probe and Zealot. There's getting a little cuddle time in. I like it.
You can see he doesn't have the magic number of 6 links versus 2 Zealots and a probe, so this is going to be really difficult for Napoleon.
And he's going to have a Zealot walking into his main.
Yeah, I really like this move from Tech. This is what you want to do.
Good purpose blocking too. Wow.
Jesus
Those
Christ.
two zealots are pretty healthy too. Oof. The range on that zealot, baby. From downtown.
Oh, like the Zerglings are hitting each zealot. Like it takes so long to kill.
Oh my goodness, he could have killed one, maybe two zealots there, but Dino. Now we're in a little bit more trouble here. We've lost a couple drones. We've had to
Great
make
pull.
so many
Oh,
Zerglings. That third base is taking punishment. Oh my goodness, he may. There's a chance we lose this third hatchery, but Dino, this is devastating. Hatchery goes down.
and he
Oh
might
my
not even
goodness.
kill. Okay, the drone comes
Okay.
in to save the day. But there's a healthy
Thank
here and
goodness.
a more drones. I'm not sure how you play out from this. Do you like made speedlings? Nope, we remake the third base.
You hold Alt and press QQ.
Yeah, you type GG.
You type GG. Devastating damage here from Tech. He getting the third hatchery, killing a couple drones. He's back there, and the Lings are across the map. I think Napoleon's not happy right now, so he's just going forward. But he's going to be met by disappointment because he can't go anywhere. Oh my goodness. Has to make more Zerglings to deal with the Zealot. Very undersaturated and underdroned overall.
Yeah, it's kind of undersaturated in the main and oversaturated in the natural because of all the drone pulls he had to do in the early stages. I was kind of thinking maybe he was just going to go for speed Zerglings, but it does look like Napoleon is trying to play this out. If he can get the third base up, and he has some minerals in his bank as well, put down 1 or 2 more hatcheries, maybe 5 hatch hydras.
Yeah, he needs to start getting anything out here as fast as possible, getting hatcheries down, because he's been so larva starved by being on these 2 hatches, right? Like, he just can't get the production he needs. Stargate Citadel.
Yeah, and Tech's knockout, like there's no... I'm not sure why there's no Overlord. It seems like Napoleon forgot to send his Overlord from the right to C, so he's kind of playing in the blind, and that's not the position you want to be in.
No, not with more zealots streaming across the map, and you can't counter because there's 2 cannons. Definitely spells more trouble here for Napoleon as these zealots get nearer and nearer to his main base. The question is, are they going to go for the main, or are they going to go for the natural? Looks like they're going to walk right into the main. Going to say hello to their other drone friends. Oh, if he hits that hatchery, he might be able to get a cancel.
It's such a baller move from Tech as well, because he didn't know if there's going to be speedlings behind this, so moving out with just 4 salads with no upgrades kind of shows confidence, or maybe just like a great read of the game. So many
Yeah.
drones going down.
Oh my goodness, how do we stop this guy? Hydrogen is done, but is probably going to get at least 1, maybe 2 overlords with the zealot pressure. Oh, we're making more Lings, not Hydra, so good surface area block here from Tech once again, getting in the most effective place to trade.
Kind of surprised by the amount of gas we have in our Zerg economy. I thought he made speed Zerglings, but yeah, something's not... He's not spending his money, so where are they going to?
I don't know. I think he's so low eco, struggling, only mining from 2 bases. We now have 5 hatches up, but we lost a couple more drones there.
He might do as me. He maybe is saving up his money because maybe he didn't pay enough taxes last year, so he have to repay them this year. So
we get more taxes, and worst comes to worst, it rolls over to the next game.
yeah, I paid $900 too little last year, so they want me to pay them this year. I'm not decided yet. Ooh,
Oh no.
there's no Overlord in the main.
Oh
Oh,
no. There's no OV. We have a DT on the loose. 2 drones down, 3 drones, 4, 5. Oh my goodness, Pedinho.
Yeah, everything is going Tech's way in this game. Like, yeah. I wouldn't like to be Napoleon right now. Everything is going so good for Tech. You can starting to see why he's group favorite.
He lived up to the name. He knew that you were pushing for him, so he couldn't let you down.
Well, Sir can still stabilize if he can correct his saturate his drone correctly. Maybe get some lurker ups, but I think it's starting to kind of look like the Eclipse game right here, because I think this is going to just escalate from Tech. He has all his tech up, and yeah, he will be pumping up Dragoons
Yeah,
any
I think
moment right now.
Napoleon's hoping to sit and just kind of get into lurkers and hold back and play out from there. But I think a lot of the damage has been done. We see, plus 30 supply. It looks like Tech wants to take a third base himself. He can do so comfortably. So this is another big deal. The upgrades being so behind.
I think
I guess
maybe
it's
one of
good
the
to have the
hopes.
equal number of Hydra and Zealots.
Yeah, that's not the dance the Hydras wants to do. Ah,
All right, drones going down, Hydra's coming in, probably going to clean this up. But once again, Medina, we have a lot of eco damage going down, man.
yeah, those are fresh drones as well. They were just being pumped up and starting to do a great job for Napoleon's economy. And I think like maybe on like a map of like Deja Vu, especially in this situation, maybe Napoleon would like to try to get up in front of the natural DM tech, because it's kind of narrow of choke there. So if you can get 20 lurkers, I think you can sit there for days. It's going to be a hard time for the products to get out.
Absolutely, one of the toughest strategies on this map, but I don't know how out he's going to get here. And oh, big storm there from Tech. These Hydras are really hurt now. I think Tech is really feeling good about the match state. He's feeling really good.
Yeah, and his third base is fairly quick as well. I think maybe like you just maybe try to drag the game out, maybe plan a little bit in your head who your next call might be. You mentioned earlier, I think Napoleon's strong Stevie and CC, so yeah, GG is bold.
Tech takes 2-1. Strong show from him. Exactly what he had to do to get those games done. Really good pressure from him. I was impressed by how well he pressure front, even in the so really
Struggle.
all right. Zero has rejoined. We're having okay.
Yeah,
Audio is better. We were just saying Tech impressive showing, right? He did a really good job. Good pressure, sniping drones, bickering his bullets, getting the hatchery down. So really well done for him.
kind of lagging a little bit here from my end. I'm not sure if it's me or it's the Discord.
A little bit frozen this year.
Yeah, but it's crashing and lagging a little bit.
Okay, guys, so we will go for a short break and we will be back with StarLeague ISO in a minute.
right, welcome back, StarCraft fans. We are gonna be ready to set off set number 2, game number 1 here between Izu and Sterling. What a matchup! We said that Sterling kind of came on the scene last season and really shocked everyone, made a deep run, and the only critique I have is his favorite foreigner. Oh boy, Ozzy. Oof, unbelievable. But we have a big game here against Izu. Izu been playing, seen this guy a lot. He definitely plays a lot, streams sometimes. So I think he definitely can stand a chance here against Sterling. Usually has pretty good ZBT from what I've seen. And I'm not sure TVZ is Sterling's favorite matchup, but I'm guarantee he's been practicing. What do you think, Medino?
Yeah, I think we have a great game ahead of us here right now. I was just looking at some of the stats as well while we were waiting, and I'm really praying that Sterling can beat the world record to eat a happy meal. He's nearly there. He's just missing like 2 minutes, but never give up your dreams. Just keep on training, and yeah, one day you'll have that record. Also know that Sterling's record for beating a Zerg is 3 minutes and 24 seconds, so maybe he can make a new world record against Itsu right now.
Wow, maybe he can. We'll see the crazy BBS, you know?
So I don't want to talk that much. I don't want to compliment Itsu too much when you see his favorite foreigner is Jiraiya.
Wow.
Someone is definitely being paid off right here. So I hope the money was worth to sell yourself that low, Itsu. So
Wow.
I hope, yeah.
Do you feel insulted that they picked Jiraiya, not you? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, very disappointed. Very disappointed.
I understand.
So yeah, so let's
Personal
hope.
attack on you.
Yeah, let's hope Itsu can change my mood, change my mindset. Maybe he will be my favorite after this game, but yeah, he's gonna have to work hard. He disappointed his dad.
Man. Wow. It's tough. It's tough when you're disappointing them.
Yeah, let's. I think the players are ready.
Right. PVZ on Metropolis. What do you think here, Medina? How do you feel about this map, TVZ?
I feel like this new map pool, like you hear it every season that some maps are race favorite, but I feel like some of the new maps are working against Terran. We cannot get away with murder like we used to do because it's harder to make a circling tight wall. And I'm thinking especially TVC though, because Deja Vu were actually chained as well. So Dominator, so you can't make a circling tight wall there. There's like a small gap. So yeah, we Terrans have to stay on our toes for the entire game. You have to make 2 Marines and not 1.
Oof. Could you imagine? Oh my goodness. Can't cut those corners anymore.
Nope.
Woo. What are we going to do?
Well, Itsu just finished up his bicep curls, and he's now ready to go live versus Sterling in game number 1.
Right. Spawning in the top left, we have Izu.
And in the top right corner, we have Sterling. I've been seeing a lot of Wraith play on this map. We saw Scan do it in the ASL, so maybe we can see some shenanigans from Sterling here.
Yeah, Wraith play has been pretty exciting, so maybe he will copy it. I don't know if it's his style. Hopefully Izu can see in his dark room.
I joked a lot about it last season while casting Sterling that they definitely have set this thermometer on the right heat, so you can see he's very comfortable in his chair. He's chewing his gum and he's ready to chew up Itsu as well.
That's it. He's ready. Very calm, very poised.
Like it's it's only the dad's job to change the thermostat. Kids and wife are not allowed to touch it. The heating has to be correct. So I like that he's sitting right in front of it, keeping it guarded. He's a siege tank, waiting to destroy everyone trying to touch it.
Don't touch it. All right, seems pretty standard here for Sterling getting out there, making that semi-wall. Izu going for a 12 hatch. Nothing crazy so far. Oh, never mind. All right, it was. I thought maybe we were gonna do something wild there, but he went back.
That would have been insane, taking a proxy hatch for your first base, or like sneaky third base already.
Maybe trying to take those minerals in the middle with the stacked fastest style.
Well, kinda unlucky, both scouts the wrong direction. So let's see if Sterling opt to go cross scout after seeing that Itsu is not in the bottom right corner. Drone getting out from Itsu, which is very normal right now. You kind of want to see what the Terran is doing. You don't want to get up surprised by a BBS or an 8-rack. So you can see he's scouting in the middle. No 8-racks there. Will he go top right?
Seems like Sterling just gonna play super standard here. Just getting that wall man, doing what he's got to do. Nothing crazy.
What I've been seeing from Sterling in the past, I want to call 5-fact Goliaths. Like he's taking his command center and then he will go to play tech. That is my prediction.
Oh.
And you can also see, I was talking that the Terrans couldn't skip out on being greedy, that we needed to make 2 Marines, and Sterling just throws it in my face and then make 1 Marine, like a baller.
He said Coutinho is wrong.
Yeah, I'm typing in my playbook right here now, and I'm preparing for my own games later this season, so... Oh, it's going to prove me wrong again, because now he's making more Marines, so now I'm questioning, is this going to be a tech play?
Knifes that SCV. Then he could drop the Hydra Den. That would be wild. Making more Marines, but I believe that is a factory in his main.
Could be like, maybe if he doesn't add a second factory, it might be a Valkyrie build or fast science vessel.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can it be 1-1-1 here?
Well, he's trying his best. Yeah.
Oh, come on, Izu.
Just a little bit too late to block it out. Sterling gets the full information here and sees the spires on the way. No 2.5 hatch right now. It's just 2 hatch, but these Zerglings can actually do a lot of damage if he just runs down in and around this. Sterling needs to be a little bit careful. He could relocate those Marines a little bit better.
Yeah.
Or put an SCV there to block.
I like that he built the Marine, then canceled to kind of make it look like he's building more Marines.
Yeah, he's keeping us on our toes. Like, we are keeping guessing what is his strategy. Because I was looking like no second factory was... Oh, and the Marine, the Zerglings did run in, like I said. And this is great for Itsu. He sees everything.
Yeah, trouble here.
Ooh.
Doing a good job marking them. He should go to the... Oh, yes, if he can get that SCV. That's massive, Medina. It's massive. He's able to slow down these Goliaths. If he can get the one building the eBay or the one building the factory, I feel like that would also be so good for him. Like, this is all just extreme delay, right?
Oh, actually...
Oh!
That's so sick.
Was that a hero? Was that a hero link? One shot in that SCV?
Well, 6 Mutas are on the way. Turrets are being made. Armory just finishing. There's no Sunken at home, and there is a Vulture, so... Yeah, Sunken's being made.
Wow. Is he going to get... I don't think he's going to get those 2 turrets up in time here, Medino. Oh,
Depends.
Izu would have went. Oh my goodness, he would have went up. Wow, that would have been the game right there. If he would have went to that turret, kills the turrets, gets on the factories, that would have been it. So Sterling just gets a little lucky there, and good timing to be able to get it done.
Yeah, there's not a lot of like I want to say foreign Zergs that are that aggressive. Like when I was playing ladder to qualify for the Pro League, I played on the VPN, so I played a lot of Koreans, and unfortunately, I played a lot of games versus Zealots. And my play is tech play, and he just attacked me with 5 mutas and killed my first 2 Goliaths, and I was like, why are you doing this? Usually foreign Zergs, they back off when you see your Goliath. You run away. 1 Goliath kills 5 mutas. So had Itsu been a little bit more decisive here and just went straight for the main, he could have, like you said, stopped the turret and killed the first Goliaths and been topping of his productions.
Yeah, and with Muta versus Mech, if they get on top of that production, it's like even worse than Pi. There's just no escaping it. It's just an issue.
I do wonder, he saw the vulture. Yeah, he saw it. I have been talking to Itsu about this in the past, and I'm wondering if he's doing +1 attack on his mutas or with carapace. I'm not sure if he's going to play mutas versus tech. You do want to get that carapace. Yes, you kill the turrets a little bit slower, but you do slaughter the Goliaths in the mass damage. And also in the later game, when you do transit into queens, your queen do have a lot more armor, so they don't die that fast when you try to cast the Broodling. Some nice pickups
there from Izu. Yeah, good pickups on for sure. Getting in max range on those Muta attacks right there. See, getting a third factory. Ooh, a little burrow here, huh?
Yeah, I like that. That's really nice. You
Ooh,
definitely want to get
Goliath.
that burrow.
Ooh, 2 Goliaths sniped.
You definitely want to get that burrow as well, because when vultures are trying to run around on the map, you just burrow your drones. And also, like with Zerlings, he sees everything right now. He's just gotten himself in a really nice position.
Yeah, it looks like he almost wants to scan right there. I'm not sure where we're going here with this move out.
Ooh, I like this from Sterling. Like, you do want to get speed vultures to get out on the map. You kind of want to be active, because when you do tech play, it takes a little bit of a while before you can move out on the map. So the speed vultures are kind of your only hope to scout and hopefully try to do some damage.
So I know you like to play a lot of mech as well. So how are you feeling about his position currently with this 3 factory and starport?
I like his decision making, that he's not trying for a big push around like the 10-12 minute mark with the 5 factories. He has the science facility, and he's I think his +2 should be on the way. So it's not a bad position here, but Itsu will grow bigger and bigger each moment. He's already up in 4 hatcheries. His natural his expansion is well saturated. Hydras are on the way, +1 attack are on the way. So yeah, it's looking difficult for Sterling, but not impossible.
Yeah, I think if you can't get that ball, it's like so hard. Like you need such the ball back where you gotta really drag it out the late game. And right now, I feel like he's bled off some Goliath, so his push right now is not going to be as strong. But Izu's still right now just trying to find value with these Muta.
Yeah, I think it was a key moment there from Sterling, because he moved out with 1 vulture, and he did see Hydras come out. So it doesn't necessarily have to be like a Muta all-in play. I think Sterling might have thought that it could have been like a mass Muta play, since he added the Irradiate. 10-minute Irradiate right now, I feel it's fairly quick. Because leaves that you won't have that many siege tanks versus the Hydras.
Yeah, and as we saw queens already, 4 queens on the map, looking to store energy for that spawn broodling so they can get rid of this mech army. Sterling right now just sitting here biding his time, wants to macro up.
I was hoping he was going to place that barracks on top of the siege tanks.
Oh, that's what he needs.
You can see it, like they're so similar in supply. I'm not sure if Sterling have seen the queens right now, and Ichi's gas bank is pretty big as well, so he could add more queens, but usually I think 7 or 8 queens are fine. Because the army of the Terran would be so Goliath heavy. Oh, that's such a quick split there. Usually when you move out as a Terran, you don't have more than 7 siege tanks. So if you can broodling all of them, you're just left with the Goliath army, and then you just jump on top of them with your Hydra Mutas.
Well,
So
it
it
seems
seems
like
like,
we have about 7 queens on the map.
yeah, I feel like 7 is like the magic number.
Looks like Sterling wants to expand at 12 o'clock. Putting his command center down there, soon to float it.
Yeah, I think 2-1 should be soon ready as well for, yeah, 2-1, yeah, it's ready right now. So this is a big upgrade spike here from Sterling, and he is looking really calm. He's not rushing it, even though Sterling is like taking another base. Sterling is not like getting dictated by Itsu's play here. He's playing in his own pace, calm and collected, and just waiting maybe for Itsu to make a mistake.
Yeah, I feel like he starts to get put on the timer though a little bit. No, like if Izu can get to the bottom right and take that base as well and allow the queens to get energy, I feel like things become very difficult for the mech army.
Yeah, look at the map vision here of Itsu. Sterling is kind of looking like he's playing a use map setting game here. Like he doesn't know when something is getting attacked. And thing is, how good is the cloning of the Broodlings? That's going to be a decisive moment here for Mitsu.
Sterling looking content, trying just to get the 3 bases in macro.
Yes, very collected right here. He's not rushing it, and getting a 3rd base up is huge for Sterling.
Yeah, once he gets that 3rd gas, that really helps production, right? So that'll be great.
He only invested in 1 vessel as well, so there's no EMP for the queens. And I haven't heard, I'm not sure, I don't think he have a scan. I have not heard any scanners go off yet. No scans, so he does. I'm not sure if he knows about the queens. Ooh.
Nice little pickup right here. There's SCV making gas.
Oh, that's such a long range there from the vessel. Also like this from Isu. Plus 2 carapaces are done. So he equalized the upgrades of Sterling. So the 2-1 upgrades are not doing that much of damage to the mutas.
Yeah, now
Sterling?
Vulture's on the map.
Sterling is closing up on max already.
Yeah, I feel like this is a one and done type of attack. Like he needs to really push in far and really do damage to Izu here.
Yeah, I think you're right. Like he's maxed right now, but we are at the 15th, closing up to the 60-minute mark, and his main and natural are soon empty. So after this push, Sterling will be looking to get a 4th base as well. So it's kind of gonna you go into like a split map or something. It's going to be a slightly difficult.
Yeah, I feel like trying to get down to the next base is going to be the challenge, right? If he's looking to play a split map style, moving down to
Okay, there's a lot more than 7 siege tanks right here, though, so it could come down. Oh, yeah. Either adding more. Same amount of queens as there are siege tanks.
Full energy, ready to go.
Yeah, both players are nearly max, so it's going to be like a really big clash battle here. I wonder where Sterling decides to go, though. If he wants to go for the main, or do you attack to the south to try to kill the fresh bases? Maybe there shouldn't be any reason why you should attack the main base, because the minerals shouldn't be nearly mined out, so you want to kind of attack towards the south.
Yeah, I think if he moves out towards bottom left and takes mid right at the same time, that could be really beneficial to him. Oh man, here we go. Like you said, this is the kind of the big moment. Did we get all of them? This is not our whole army from Izu here. This attack, a little disjointed. We're not using the queens, Medinho. We're not using the queens.
Like I said, it all might come down to the cloning. Some of the queens don't have the energy. And this is a 2-3 mech army, and they are slaughtering these hydras.
Yeah, I think he's possibly done it here. He absolutely crushed that army. I think only 3 or 4 queens actually killed tanks. And now look at the supply gap.
Yeah, it's so huge. Like that's not the way it's hope to go. If you can get swarm and some plague on these units, there are no medics to regenerate these tanks. So, and Sterling looking to take a 4th base.
Yeah, I think he's going to take it pretty easily here at this point, right? I mean, he's up now 50 supply. There are really not any queens left, maybe 3. You know, very, very tough spot now for Izu, playing from behind here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's like, I think Itsu maybe just have like keep trusting his style from here. I'm not sure if you want to transit into something else. Like it's always lurkers and zerglings and stuff like that, and kind of want to go into drop play as well to attack like the bases. You can see the 12 o'clock location is fairly undefended. It's just like a few siege. So if you can get zerglings and swarms in there, you can kind of change the outcome of the game. But splash damage.
Hydra.
Yeah. Ah, that's a huge play though. Great D-Matrix there from Sterling.
Yeah, this attack here looks like it's gonna be. Oh my goodness, another big plague. I just don't know if this is enough.
No, I think like right. Yeah, go ahead.
I just feel like these army just getting smashed like that is very difficult, especially with Sterling securing a 4th base. I think you're right. I think we need to transition here into something else.
Yeah, I think like it already has the +2 carapace as well. So your overlord are so beefy when you go into like if you add like 1 or 2 or 3 mutas as well to keep the turrets busy, you can fly in the north side and go into Sterling's main, and we can see right now. Okay, I was just about to say I hope we get to see some parasite as well. I think Itsu needs all the information he can get now.
Looks like he's trying to push back in over here, but this area just keeps getting squashed. And Vulture's going to come in behind these Hydras to make sure they can't exit. Some Mutalisks. Oh, big mine connects there from Sterling.
But no Goliaths and no turrets.
I was about to say no Goliaths, no turrets, but a whole bunch of tanks coming up here. This could be devastating for Sterling's army. Getting on the SCVs.
Yeah, this is a lot of numbers. So this is all the SCVs from the natural and the main base from Sterling. So I was looking at Sterling's supply as well. He was so high, like he was in the 170 number, but his army didn't look that big as well. So he must have had a ton of SCVs.
Yeah, well, we lost a whole mineral line's worth. So Not easy here for either player, both in a tough spot here, trying to figure out how they're going to close out this game. But I kind of like Sterling's position a little bit better with this third and fourth base online.
Yeah, we're kind of slowly rotating into like a split map situation here. Maybe, like I heard a lot of players saying like you don't want to go ultras against tech, but that's usually what I'm losing against. So maybe it's not a bad idea after all.
Well, I think Ultra Ling, right? If you, like you said, you do drops on top of the Terran army as well is kind of key.
Yeah,
That could be good. Kind of force some splash damage.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what you want to do. We see Itsu taking like a fourth and a fifth gas as well, not mining on them quite yet. He still has a very healthy bank. And supplies are slowly evening out right now. I think that's mainly because Itsu killed so many mutas.
Yeah, those Muta were very strong in that SCV line, but Sterling has seemed to defend the area. Oh, there it is. He heard you again. Ultraless Cavern going down.
Am I playing this game or what's going on?
That's it. I think you're in it. Okay, he does snipe the vessel. Gets that Muta out. This little flock of Muta getting some value here, but you're getting some value.
Yeah, they're definitely getting a worthy job done. Might be up for a race as well. That's up to the manager after this game to see if the mutas can get paid more.
I think they need a little bit of an increase.
Yeah, they need a little bit more of motivation, I think. Like they're senior players, so I think the mutas deserves a little bit race. Maybe start with +1 care base.
Yeah. I think they better get it. I think you're right. I think a drop would be fantastic here. Just to split up the mech army even more, right?
There's so much blue on the map though. Look at like it's just taking the entire map and now they're both maxed out.
Yeah,
I
where
think
does
like
he go from here now, Sterling? Where does he want to attack?
looks like Itsu's army is mainly Hydras and Defilers. I would like to see some Lurkers into this play as well, because Lurkers under the Dark Swarm with the Hydras. Ooh. Let's see if Defiler goes down. I feel like maybe Itsu's not getting the best trades, like not all of his army is fighting at the same time.
Yeah, I think this just late game control here is lacking a bit from Izu. I feel like he had 190 supply. Where was that 190 supply? That can't be in 3 groups of Hydra, right? Like there's got to be more supply on this map. We got Ultras now, Hydras, some Lings. Good to mix it in, but he's going to need to do something because here comes Sterling marching across the map with this giant mech army.
Yeah, you can see Itsu is trying his best. Yeah, he's trying to take down as many siege tanks as he can while they are sieging up.
That's the right move. Now we just have to get, like you said, we have blue everywhere. Get all the blue together.
Almost no speed on the ultras quite yet. Like the right side of even Sterling's main right now is really vulnerable. Like if you can clear out these mines and get some ultras and Sterlings inside of overlords and just drop on top of them, he can just annihilate Sterling's main.
Yeah, I think he like you said, go to 12 o'clock. He can go to the main at this point just because so much of the army is now mid-right to bottom right. But Sterling looking very content just sitting here.
Yeah, Sterling is controlling his army very well. Like he's moving them as a one unit up and down against the map. So if Itsu goes right, he moves along with him. This is a very tank-heavy army. There's so many siege tanks.
And they hurt. And they fire from far away.
I do know that Itsu he prefers to play against Marines. So yeah, mech might be the key to take him down.
All right. That third base is now mined out, but he has secured bottom right, so he'll have another base going.
Yeah, currently it's 4 base
Many
against 1.
Yeah, easy. So many bases, but so little money. Ooh, big deal.
Yeah, a lot of SCVs going down here, and in Sterling's position, you don't want to be in a place where you have to like remake SCVs. But you can see he's building up a ton of bank. So both players are kind of taking it slow. Might be nerves. It's like it's the opener. It's the first game. Kind of sets the tone for the rest of the series.
Yep, I agree. Just trying to make sure you're not making too many crazy mistakes. But if, oh my goodness, he's gonna see it with the SCVs. What?
I think Sterling wants to like go and make a huge turret ring here because he knows these are fresh bases, so he don't want to get dropped. We still have some mutas.
Yeah, but he's almost at the hatchery done. If he gets the hatchery done, he can knight us in and kill the bottom right base. But Sterling was able to see it.
Yeah, Hydras comes in now. Just look how strong the mutas are, even against a 3-3 mech army with the +2 carry pace. They're so strong. So with this small task force down here, this special unit from Itsu is able to do a lot more damage than I thought.
Yeah, same. I didn't think this was going to go very far, but we traded at least decently. We've killed some of the SCVs again, some of the army trades, so it's okay. Izu's starting to get a huge bang from his mining really being online as well.
Yeah, this is really annoying for Sterling. He do not want to move like his entire force down there. He wants to set up for an attack. I'm not sure like what's the game plan for either player. If the like now it's a split map. Let's see. Let's see now. Is there units inside those overlords? Any on siege?
Ooh, on siege. Yikes. Okay, 2 good D-Matrix here. Oh my goodness, that Hydra's being targeted down the middle there. The Ultra's now taking some damage, drops on top of the tanks, and he's busting through a little bit here. Medino, he's busting through.
Yeah, this could be in the move Itsu is looking for. You can see supplies are shifted right now. Itsu, for the first time in the game, he's up in supply. Can he get a swarm or a big plague on this army? Oh, that's huge. And swarm
That's
as well.
wild. Ooh, Dark Swarm 2 going down.
Yeah, these ultras can just sit there for days under that dark swarm.
Yeah, we see him. He's trying to secure his main, though. If he loses those factories, that's the game. Like, he could not give up this position.
Yeah, you have no chance to rebuild those factories as fast as Itsu refurnish his army. So you definitely want to save this, but some of those units are plagued. I think just 12 new fresh ultras coming away, just A moves. Itsu knows the entire army of Sterling is back home to save, so now it's time to attack in the south. The wall is down. The White Walkers are running across the map. They have a new fresh dragon made.
Whoa. The dragon, too strong, man. Blue flames.
Yeah, you don't
Just
want to
like these Ultralisks.
These Ultralisks are on fire right now, and the Hydra is supporting, spitting fire, spitting acid. Sterling kind of falling apart right now. Ooh.
Wow. That mine I thought was going to cause major trouble. All right, crazy game state now. Look at Sterling's supply here, Medino. Way down.
We haven't seen Sterling so low in supply since the 10-minute mark. So the tone definitely shifted. Itsu is everywhere right now. But if Sterling can stabilize, he does save the command center, but Itsu just sending every fresh unit now. He's just selecting them and clicking a move.
Yeah, Izu just trying to bust on both fronts here. He is getting on top of these factors. Like we said, that is game-ending damage. Somehow Izu looks like he is going to pick up game number 1 with this type of pressure.
Somehow he holds. But
Yeah, but at what cost? We have no infrastructure. Well, we have some infrastructure. We lost some. Izu even taking the middle. Izu Bank is pretty big. I think he's just got to keep going, keep pushing, try to break through here and end this game.
Yeah, but he's just very low in gas right now. Bottom left should be depleted. So, and for Sterling's is the other way around. This is the moment where you start to want to make a lot of vessels, but he only has 1 Stargate. Vessels are being made, but somehow it's kind of holding off the small forces over Mitsu right here.
He's actually doing a great job with the units he has to continue to hold these Ling Ultralisk pushes. Oh no.
Yeah.
Cracklings, man. They just kill stuff so fast. It's disgusting.
A drop comes in here on the SCVs. You can see Itsu is triple in supply right now. He's just everywhere. I think we're just kind of waiting for the GG timing here from bottom left right is not mining either. All the SCVs were nearly killed. Yeah, it's kind of yeah. We kind of need a miracle here.
His thoughts. He's gathering his thoughts, you know, after this game right now, because he knows once he loses this base, it doesn't matter that he has bottom right. It'll take him forever to rebuild the economy that he has, and
Yeah,
there is the GG.
GG is called. A little smirk there from Sterling. He knew. I kind of feel like he might have thrown the game. He was such in a good position after that first big battle in the middle, but kind of didn't put his foot on the gas and follow through.
Yeah, I think he should have kept going. He won that huge first fight, right? He was up like 56 supply. He might as well have just kept pushing. The Queens used their energy. You wiped out all the Muta and the Hydra. Just keep going. Try to get on the rally points. Try to get to the Zerg natural or main. I think even going to bottom left would have been good for him. Lay mines in between, go bottom left. But for him, unfortunately, Izu takes game number 1.
Yeah, I think you're right. Itsu kind of shifted the gear in the mid game there, with mixed it up with a little bit drop in the speedlings and the cracklings and its upgrades. So as soon as those kicked in, I think it kind of shifted in Itsu's favor. But we can see Sterling is already buckled up. He's ready for game number 2, and I hope we'll get some cheese play here. Now some shenanigans from Sterling, some raids, some 1-1-1.
Well, BBS.
Maybe, hopefully.
Oof. Well, BBS, he's ready.
It looks like
Right here.
we're just waiting for the players. They are both analyzing the replays, seeing what went wrong, what they could have done better, just preparing, setting themselves up for the next game, which is going to be on Eclipse.
Yep. I think he's just gonna look at the game and say, man, I could have won that a lot earlier if I just would have went to his main with Bermuda. Did make a little quick detour for the wall.
It's easy for us to see, and also easy for the guy in the chat to like talk, why doesn't he attack there? Because we don't know where to attack. Like it seems so easy. Just send your units there, man, and win the game 20 minutes earlier. But you don't kind of realize it until you see the replay afterwards, and then it's already too late. But we shouldn't complain.
Yeah, a lot of time.
Yeah, sorry. The longer the games go on, the more Broodwar we get to see. So
that's right. I was gonna say, just think that a lot of times you don't even know how ahead you are or where you are because you can't see everything. So you're trying to make sure you're attacking, but you're not throwing your entire arm to throw the game.
Yeah,
Right,
our
because-
player. Yeah, sorry, our players are ready. So
Right. Here we go. Game 2. All right. In the top right of Eclipse, we have Sterling.
and in the bottom left corner we have Isu, 1 game away from advancing to face up Tech in the decisive game. Looks like Eclipse is yeah, sorry, go.
And he found his camera. The camera's going now. Izu's alive.
Yeah, we are not 100% sure it was Isu playing the last game. He kind of played a little bit on top of his level, so we have to investigate that later to see if it's been a different player.
That's it. The rumor mill has started.
So we will get back to that. We just got confirmation that he turned off the lights earlier because he was struggling to find a sweater that was big enough for his arms. Luckily, he found one now, so he could turn his camera on and we could see him.
He's there. The sweatshirt tight, but there.
No wall here from Sterling, just like our normal play here. Normal opener from Itsu. Looks like he's going to be a 12 hatch.
Yeah, seems everything's very standard once again. Nothing crazy. No hidden barracks. No nothing. Unless we're going to see the Artosis build with 2 barracks in the main. Ooh, Sterling gonna go straight mech here. What do you think?
I think, is this like a barrack factory wall? Maybe like he's going to make a link tight wall there. I used to be good at walls, but I'm not sure. This might be, but the only negative part is that the vulture will spawn on the outside, but the marine will spawn on the inside. So this might be raid play. Just have to wait and see.
Love a little wraith play, a little action there, mixing it up. Izu though should get in here for a full scout.
So let's see, he might get to nearly. Oh, annoying little drone here.
Take that, drone.
Yeah, drone.
Give it to him.
The drone has longer range than the marine. So. He could still be a little bit more aggressive with the drone there. Like he's really just hoping for an Artosis SCV that just keeps popping out on the wrong side. So he could actually take it down.
Yeah, maybe the rage cancel. Trying to click your SCV off, if I'm mistake, click the factory.
Well, I've done that a couple of times.
That's where you put the smiley face in the chat and drop creep.
I've also actually saw in some of my games, for some reason, I've managed to click Alt Q and Enter, so I just quit the game.
Oh,
That's happened. We're trying to be quick. Looks like it's just going to be 1 starport from now. So no
starport.
Speed Vulture maybe. Like he's going Speed Vultures and trying to run by. To put.
Ooh. I like that. I like that build from Stern. That's what he's going. That's strong.
And so, kind of like greedy as well. Like he saw so many Zerglings being made, and he did not add more Marines. He was just waiting because I'm going to start producing Vultures anytime soon. So let's see if Itsu realized that it's going to be Speed Vultures, and like on Eclipse you can make like a tight wall there with the Evolution Chamber and second hatchery. So it's not going to be easy for Sterling to sneak in. Oh, I think Isu thinks it's going to be Wraiths.
It makes sense, right? He doesn't have perfect information. He does see the NAT a little bit, see a command center, so he's thinking, oh, maybe it's double Starport Wraith. That would make sense for him.
No.
But we know it looks like 3 factory.
Speedlings are done, so he might surprise Sterling as he did in the first game, just running in, catch him by surprise. But the Vulture, he's sitting on the ramp, being patient.
Yeah, just standard games getting through it here right now. No one doing anything too wild. Sterling will be happy that there's no... Oh boy. Kind of gives your trick away, right? Like you can't really show the speed vultures before they come out, so definitely not what he wanted.
No. Oh. Did you see the Sterling actually run? I didn't think they could fit between the command center and the supply depot. Well, you learn something new every day.
Forever growing in StarCraft, Medino. Forever growing, you know?
Yeah, playing the game for 25 years is just not enough. So I'm looking forward to next year to learn even more. Gets one.
Not enough.
Only gets one drone. I don't think that's enough damage. Mutas are out. The turrets are already up and running.
Was it Sterling a little more crisp with that turret timing? Is all good. He can get delayed from the Lings this time. We see the spread of Muta from Izu trying to find any of these vultures where they may be on the map. Oop, found them.
Yeah, I might get them as well. They are really low, but great split there from Sterling. Might up and saving. Ooh. Did I see Hydra speed there?
Was it Hydra speed?
I'm not sure. He might do like the 5 Muta build and then you kind of overmake. There's no bunker, so if you just switch into mass Hydras now, it's going to be a quick bust right here.
Ooh.
I've seen like some of the pros, they make 7 Mutas. So you can like one-shot SCVs and can do some harassment. Oh, he sees it!
But there are no Marines.
Yeah, I was going to say, he has to land that bunker ASAP and get that bunker.
This is going to be a tight one right here. He does have 1 Marine that he can put something in the bunker, but I don't know. Ooh. Oh, Izu stopping the bunker from being completed. Here come the Hydra.
So close. It's a good wall. Oh, bunker goes down.
Ooh.
It's
just
really tight
snipes though. Bunker, man. Ooh.
Oh, tanks are out. Like I'm gonna say, it's so tight here from the Hydra, so Goliaths are actually in such a good position. It's really hard for the Hydras to get in here. You should maybe just like try to snipe the barracks and then get out. We don't know the follow-up from Mitsu here. Is he making more units or is he droning?
Tank. This Hydra going down now a little bit quicker than I thought there, but he did get a decent amount of SCVs. But look at the supply count, Medino. Just very different right now. Very different.
Yeah, that's insane actually. Like you said, he got a lot of SCVs, but there's only maybe 20. I'm going to say 20 in supply for Goliaths and siege tanks, a few Marines. So I think we're still in like the 28-30 number of SCVs.
Yeah, so you feel like he's safe right now.
Yeah, and he has the fast starport again, so I think we'll kind of see a similar game to the previous one with the fast upgrades from Sterling.
Yeah, I think Sterling playing mech again is fine. I think he played in the mid game really well. I think he's struggled a little bit in the late game versus the mech, so we'll see if Izu can do something to disrupt that right now. Because Sterling seems content, man, just sitting there making workers and just trying to build up 200, 200.
Yeah, it works. Nearly worked last game. Itsu getting up to 5 hatcheries. Queen's Nest are already done. He has a lot of gas to spend. So we will see a flood of queens being made soon. Now we can see he's putting a science facility on top of the siege tank. Hiding that sneaky.
Sneaky. Ooh. Biolord, get out.
Just look at the supplies right now, though. A moment ago, Sterling was nearly double in supply, but Itsu actually caught up fairly quick.
Yeah. I mean, making the queens definitely helps instead of his one side units got 2, but everything for Terran is 2, so.
Well, 2-1 on the way. Getting up to 6 factories right now.
6. Wow. So he's looking for blood here. He's looking to go across the map and end this game.
I think we will see a quicker move out here from Sterling. Might be as soon as 2-1 kick in, I think we'll see go. Personally, I feel like Eclipse is so hard to get a third base up as well, especially if you're doing mech. It's kind of hard to set a line with siege tanks as well as you move out to protect it. So I think this is maybe like a two base for Sterling. Just one add-on though, so he's adding siege tanks from one factory. And he's currently up on...
Maybe he's realizing the bulk is just going to be hydrogen, right? No more mutas, so he's just going to continue the tank vulture. But the problem here is, or I'm not going to say the problem, let's say the execution here, if done well by Izu, could give Sterling the problem. Like we saw last game, he struggled a little with the queens, but if he can use these queens wisely, he might be able to wipe the tanks immediately.
Yeah, I think soon Isu is going to be happy with the amount of drones he has, so it's just going to be Hydras from this moment on out. Sterling slowly pushing out. 2-0.
It's always the gripe about Eclipse, right? Trying to get to that third is Terran.
I think like the most of the queens. Yeah. How long is it? Like when you cast Broodlings, I think it's like a minute and a half maybe to regenerate 150 energy. Maybe a little bit shorter.
Yeah, well, they need 150 energy, so depending on what you got, right? It's like 1 point something seconds as the energy goes in.
Again, we can see like Sterling is shooting up in supplies, trying to get that third eventually. Like in the first game as well, we saw he went from 3 factories and low supply, and then he added 6 and just shot up in the sky with this supply. But he's doing a great job keeping up. And you can see his overlord placements are very well. I think that's much thanks to his 2 versus 2 experience. Like you are depending on the information and looking at that minimap.
It all comes back to 2v2, Medino. It all comes back to that. All right, so I think we're going to see kind of a repeat fight here from last game.
Yeah, it looks like that.
Does he get these connections? Does he get the connections this time?
It's a good split from Sterling, so they're not that clumped up. So I don't think the splash damage of the Broodlings will do that much damage. But it's getting there with the queens that might be a problem for Itsu. The Goliaths are so strong, and this time there's no carapace on the queens. So they will die a lot quicker.
It looks like he's just thinking about getting in position somewhere, right? He's moving his queens around. Seems like he's like maybe ready to try to bust this. I don't know if that's advisable right now, but he's looking like he may want to go.
Yeah, I saw he did that the last game as well. He was, yeah, the queens are on the move. They're moving from different angles. I can see like at least 8 or 9. Oh, some stopped. You don't want to lose all your hydras before it's been casted. 4. One more siege
Yeah,
tank.
look at that big red line coming up from the middle, man. If you just would have had that right away here, this fight might have been different paired with all the other Hydra.
Yeah, this is just looking like the similar fight from the previous game. It's more like a solar eclipse and then eclipse on its own right here. But the siege goes down. There's a lot of hydras. I think 2-2 might be done as well from Itsu soon. So they are definitely keeping up with the upgrades. It could be a huge fight. Sterling is such a high supply still, but the difficulty here is it's hard to get the third gas. So you can see he has a lot of minerals and you do not want to spend them on vultures.
Yeah, the real problem there, right? Tank count reset, Goliath count reset, and Izu on 4 bases is worried about it.
Ooh. He's doing a great job here keeping that third base alive.
One Hydra though, he's the hero. Oh my goodness, taking out 2 tanks sneaking back there.
Yeah, he told his comrades, just wait guys, I'll go fix it. I'll give you a window.
He's like, I got this.
SCV's doing a great job here.
I was losing a lot of SCVs here though.
I'm an SCV supporter, so I'm pro positive for SCVs. They're doing a great job.
They are. Not as good as the pros, but they're doing a pretty good job.
They're up there. Ooh, great pull here from Itsu. Sterling getting a few drones, which is huge. Still a lot of drones on the map. 4 bases versus 3. And Sterling he has his upgrades, so I think I still like Sterling's position. Like you can see, he's remade his siege tank and he killed a lot of queens in that attack. So I'm not sure if Itsu remade those queens.
Yeah, I would have liked him to do so again. I think, that's kind of how you have to play this style because the mech becomes overwhelming. But I'm just feeling like we're watching almost the same as that game here. I feel like we're recasting the last exact game. One attack, back up, Sterling slow pushes into just a major fight at the end here.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the X2 button here to click so you can just fast forward. Fast forward to the end. No, I'm only joking. We have an exciting game here. It's kind of stabilizing right now after that early push from Itsu as well. It was looking kind of dangerous from Sterling. We were not sure if he was able to hold. But he kind of clawed his way back. And still, his supply, his macro is so good, really.
Yeah, he's macroing really well.
I think maybe Sterling has like a handful, too few drones. Maybe he should have like a circle, get more, 10 drones more maybe. It's like the bare minimum as each base as well. So yeah, so of course as soon as I say so, he makes more drones. I need to stop.
Man. They may have your room tapped. You better have to go check, man. Better get the bug scanner out. They have a one-way listening device to see what you got to say.
Well, top left corner with the 2 gases here coming online from Itsu. Some vultures trying to disrupt that, but just enough hydras to scare him away. I wonder
That's
if...
a big deal.
Yeah, sorry.
I think top left's a big deal. Just a big deal.
Oh. A lot of drones going down. This is huge for Sterling. Very annoying for Itsu. Just remade those drones. A few more made up, ended up dying. I would like to see Sterling kind of push out from this move as well, or at least maybe try to take the 4th and kill top left corner from the 4th base. It's kind of stopping up with his vultures.
Yeah, anytime you can kind of push and expand his Terran rate, like that's just positive, and I think he has that opportunity here. But both players, man, not really doing much. Sterling on the map with these vultures. Seems like we're at a stalemate until 200 for both sides again. And then they're gonna run into each other.
Yeah, Carapace being upgraded now from Itsu, so we might see like a Muta switch because the tank army is so huge, or maybe like more Queens 4th base being set up. Yeah, I'm liking Sterling's position more and more. It was looking kinda dire a few moments ago, but he's stabilized, but he's currently on, soon 2 bases versus 5.
And then he's just gonna take another base down in the bottom right here. Like I said, this is like a replica of the last game. It's kind of crazy. They're both just playing out the same style here, both just trying to get it done.
Yeah, it's like five minutes away from seeing cracklings and drop and ultralisks, and then we have a repeat.
That would be funny. Just 1 or 2 ultralists start running to the main, then this base all over again. I will say that top left base is crucial. Like that double gas right now, very crucial for the game.
Yeah, I think Itsu just kind of needs to, if he's not planning to attack, at least get 30 drones on top left corner and mine it out before Itsu can get, no, before Sterling can get it. Empty those gases, because that's the only way Sterling can expand. If this goes to like a mined out split map, we can see Itsu taking the bottom half, which is kind of hard for the Terran to expand towards that direction.
Yeah, he's going to have to make the effort soon, unless he's going to slowly push top left, take that base as well. But if he zoom mines enough out of it, you know, it's not going to be worth it there. But we still got a couple minutes for that. I mean,
You can see
any
there's so
easier
much
attack in here.
so much clicking going on from Itsu right now that he actually fall down. So he's playing from the floor right now, which is more impressive.
Bonus BSL points if you play on your shoulder laying down.
We've all seen Snow playing with his feet, but have you ever seen a guy playing from the floor? This is BSL history, guys.
This is it. It only could get more wild if he goes upside down.
Both players like taking it really slow and collected. They are in no rush. Kids are sleeping. Itsu has already been to the gym today, so he's done. He called in sick for work, so he doesn't have to show up for work tomorrow.
It's amazing how just slow both players are playing this right now. Just trying to take top left with this push while Izu's just mining. I would have seen him like to oversaturate this base a little bit since you've been splitting. It might be worth to, you know, mine it out as much as possible. Oh, there are the queens. They were hiding from us.
Cloning. 3 goes down, Jew cloning. 3 more available.
That was well done. Oh no, don't lose these. Run them away. They're too expensive.
I like that Sterling is kind of hiding his siege tanks because he has so many, but they're split up in like a TVT line, so it's hard for Itsu to kind of clone and get them all at the same time. But I'm not sure if this is the trade you want to take, Itsu. It's hard to move up a tiny ramp. Somehow the supplies may remain even.
Yeah, thanks, Sterling, saying thank you for coming to the meat grinder. We appreciate it.
Yeah, this is looking
Coming
like a
up through that angle.
scene from Starship Troopers, where the Zerg is just running up against the bunker.
That's it.
Come on, you apes! You want to live forever?
Well, those tanks do. They feel like coming.
Sterling are looking at his vultures and saying, "Do you want to be my lieutenant? You will be my lieutenant till I find something better, or you die."
Oh,
now,
there's the couple ultra.
Yeah, the 4:30 mark, so close to 5 minutes. We're really starting to get to know these players. We know their style.
Yeah, especially when you're using it game to game. Man,
it's kind of fun to watch though. Like this is where you kind of separate the wheat from the oat in the late games, from the decision making, and yeah, where do you go from here? Because the map will be mined out if we continue like this.
Yeah, we see that he's just taken both bases in bottom right, not contested yet by Sterling. And Sterling is trying to break this top left base, and that's a lot of tanks. You know, my goodness, it's a lot of tanks.
I was gonna say he's doing such a great job denying Sterling to take this base. It's also hard for the Terran player to actually come down this ramp and get set up when you have Dark Swarm. But like I mentioned in the first game as well, I kind of miss Lurkers here. Lurkers on the Dark Swarm versus Mech is so strong.
Yeah, not as much splash, all that good stuff for the Lurkers, so they're safe. And here we go. Look at this. A counter to the main first, and then attack on the fourth. Exactly what happened last time, except this time this one is stopped in its tracks.
No energy, so no huge splash. And look how Isu's supply has plummeted from maxed out. Now it's down 60 supply. Sterling slowly crawling against that base. Hatchery goes down.
So now Sterling will secure this area, but how does he get to the bottom right? He's going to have to split his army or start sending units down there to get it. Because now Isu's going to feel comfortable that he's taking 2 more bases and mining them out.
Ah, those drones.
Drones going in a fight. Drones are in the fight. Let's see how it works out for them.
Well, they're doing the job. They're trying to mine. They're trying to mine out that gas. Only think he got to mine one of the gases in the top left corner, so the base is still fairly healthy. And this might be the move Itsu needs to do like he did in the previous game. There's so much army from Sterling up in the top left corner. But I'm not sure. How do you punch through this?
I don't know if you can. I think there's just too much terror in there to try to go through here. Especially when you're only at 160 supply versus 200. Spider mines, buildings. Oh no, we're not paying attention. Here comes Sterling looking to take a nice punch here and knock Izu down. And it looks like he's going to do it. Looks like he's going to punch right through him. Getting on this base and all the production is a huge deal. Especially with Sterling having a decent bank so he can make more units.
Yeah, I was going to say three macro hatches going down there, and there's still a lot of minerals here. I think this might be like the last goal from Itsu, sending units everywhere, but there's tanks and mines, and Sterling's really set up well for this counterattack.
Yeah, and I don't know how Izu deals with the army that's sitting at what was his 4th base. Like, it's so big, it's coming back home now to deal with these units, but we see Sterling's bank. He's taking top left. He's playing this game out really well.
Yeah, I don't think there's any comeback here right now from Itsu. He's natural 3rd. So now Sterling is mining from 3 bases, and Itsu is just mining from 2 right now. Yeah, I think we'll see the GG mark soon, but it's a tournament game. You don't want to GG too early. But I think Sterling is like too much ahead right now.
Yeah, it's one of those, like we were talking about before, but you know, like, you don't know how far behind you really are at this point. Like, maybe he wasn't mining whenever GG. He does know, I guess, now that he's taking top left.
I think Itsu will be upset with that one. If he looks back, look at the replay and kind of analyze where he was. Yeah.
I agree with you. I think he'll be upset. I think he had some good opportunities to kind of continue to punish Sterling. I think just a little bit better job with his attacks. He's got to group his army better. I know for Zerg is not like playing Proto-Terran where you're like 1 through 4 with hotkeys, but he's got to move that army a little bit better. He's got to be able to attack all at once, especially not streaming in a line into the mech tank fire. That's just going to continue to blow up your units.
Yeah, you're right. And kind of like you said, he needs to regroup his army a little bit better because he casted some good broodlings this game, but the Hydras wasn't quite there to follow up, win the fight. So I think every fight went Sterling's way, and he just played slow and patiently and waited out Itzu really. So now it's going to be Itzu's pick, 1-1. We have another interesting series here, tied ups. So, yeah, of course, but it's a tournament play as well, and I think a lot of nerves kind of get you.
Oh, of course. There's always that factor in there, right? The nervous factor. What else we got here? Favorite Korean, Sulky, and Shiny.
Yeah, you can see Sterling's, his favorite is Shiny. So like Shiny, he also doesn't turn up for ASL events. So he's just doing everything Shiny is doing.
Man. All right,
Oh.
Radion is the map selected. Here we go. Game number 3 between Izu and Sterling. All right, spawning in the top right are Blue Zerg. It is Izu.
And in the bottom right corner, we have Sterling, the people's man.
Let's see if he's just going to continue with Mech Man. Will he just be Mech all day?
I got a lot of heat for only playing Mac, like getting a lot of trash talk. So, but like if it's not broken, don't fix it. So, seems like Sterling prefers Mac, and I totally respect that. I understand it 100%. What I don't understand is why people make Marines.
Oh, very hot take right there. I think I know who trash talks you. Don't worry. I know who it is.
I think Flash could be even better if he played more Mech.
Wow.
But he's not responding to my emails. I'm trying to send him some replays and saying, if you do this, you could be one of the greatest players.
You could be one of the greatest players, Flash. You could be.
Yeah, but he just don't want to listen.
Not that you are, but you could be.
Well, a little pause right here, and we could see some shenanigans again from Sterling, because on this map you can make a link tight wall. The map creator has been kindly enough to put down the the layout for us Terran players, so we know where to put our buildings. So maybe now we can get to see some raid play.
And everyone's talking trash about us Protoss players when you guys have the map and the building layouts for you.
We are not sure what is up though. Sterling kind of disappeared from the camera as well.
He's gone.
We hear some typing. He's back.
All right. He's ready. He peed. He's good now. He can focus.
I just got confirmation that someone tried to touch the thermos. Do you have to, how do you say that word?
Thermometer.
Thermometer. Yeah, there you have it.
Yeah.
It's been a couple of years.
A thermometer to measure degrees of thermostat in your house.
Yeah, so we just got confirmation someone tried to touch it and he had to fight him off, but now we are back.
Okay, we're back.
9 pool here with the gas cancel from Isu. He might suspect there could be some 8-rack play here. But it was Isu's map choice. So let's see if he goes bottom right and sees. He's going to be really disappointed to see this tight wall unless he can delay it for as long as possible with the drone.
Yeah. It's not going to happen, unfortunately.
Kind of
And
late scout as
Sterling,
well from Sterling. Oh,
without fail. Mech.
let's see now if he can. It's super important now for Isu to deny this second depot. Sterling going the right way as well. Ah! No.
Oh, no. He wanted it so bad, but nobody couldn't get it.
The distance are just a little bit too far as well. See, is he getting SCVs in position to start at repair ASAP?
You can't get it though, can he? No way.
Just a little bit too late. With the 2 Marines, it's just too much DPS right there.
Alright. Izu not happy. Looking fierce. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Little third hatch action. Well, he sees it, but does he see it?
Yeah, I think it was just outside of the range.
He saw it, but has he seen, you know? I don't know.
Does he know what he saw? That's the question.
That's the question.
Well, Isu needs to be a little bit careful with his Zerglings. Yeah, he's heading back home, but Sterling is not making a vultures. He goes straight to add-on, so this looks like it's going to be a repeat of game number 2 with the speed vulture first. Oh. I'm not sure why he canceled the sunken. Maybe just want to wait, and as soon as he sees the vulture, he will restart it.
Better be careful, they may have speed.
So yeah, you can kind of see like Sterling really prefers this style, and he gets into the 2-1 upgrade really fast as well. I'm not sure his gas timing and the natural, but I think as soon as his command center is online, he takes the second gas, and you kind of need that if you're playing upgrades and vessels.
Is he vulnerable to 3-hatch Hydra?
He could be. Oh, look at this.
Like
He's just showing. Look at the mining games. He's just showing 1 vulture. So Isu doesn't really know that it's speed quite yet. So if he's not starting that sunken now. Oh, SCVs. Yeah.
I don't think it's good enough.
He needs to keep those links on the ramp, because if he's just running, he can run straight in. Okay, decides to go behind. Denying the mineral. I think that's also okay decision.
I think it's a very strong decision and the right one. Denying mining, forcing the pull.
It's like we're going to have like a mine file up here as well, because like you said, it looks like it's going to be 3-hatch Hydras, maybe with the Hydra speed. Oh, I thought he was going to say both of them.
He does have a Spire.
Does he? Yeah, Spire on the way. Need to get a gas.
Does Sterling know he's got that Spire?
Mine's on the way. I'm guessing range on the Goliaths are also on the way, that he will switch into turrets and Goliaths right now. Those mines are really... Yeah.
Go bomb.
Really nice mines there from Sterling. Getting him a tiny little mini-map. Also denying the third base for Mitsu for a really long time.
Yeah, his third string went down already. But he's been under pressure. Seems like that must be Muto.
Did he have... Oh, Vulture's tried to run in. He killed... No, he didn't kill the Hydra, but yeah, it's no speed on the Hydra. And he sees the Mutas and gets the drone.
Wow. What more could you ask for right there?
Oh, that was perfect. Perfect for Sterling.
Get a drone, see the switch, see what's going on.
Ooh.
Oh no. Izu. No bueno, man.
Well, he has the magic number right now. The seven mutas to go one shot an SCV.
What he needs to do here. Oh,
Just a few,
downtown.
but every turret was targeting the same muta.
They were working together, man. Those spinning gentlemen in there were all working together. Oh,
same again. Communication is right on top of this turret mans. You can see Sterling is not skipping a beat as well. You can see the command center is constantly blinking. He's so on top of his SCV production.
Yeah, he's doing a good job, playing really solid here.
A small move out here from Sterling. He needs to be kind of careful. He doesn't really know how big of a force, but you can see again with the supply, Sterling is skyrocketing.
Yeah, I feel like with mech, you cannot give away like a little chunk of the arm. Like, I feel like you need it all balled up for later. Like, that's how you auto lose, is just throw away a couple Goliaths.
Yeah, I do that mistake a lot of times. Like I move out with my first group of Goliaths thinking like, yeah, I'm going to kill your third, you don't have enough. And then I just lose 10 Goliaths to 11 mutas. Oh, it's getting into a sweet spot here. He might end up killing a lot of SCVs. Only a few Goliaths and one turret.
A lot of eco damage here. Can he just fly out now too? Wow, well done by Izu.
Like these two Sunkens, that's enough to stop those Goliaths. If they're finishing up.
Uh-oh!
Yeah. Now we just need to regroup with the Hydras and the Mutas. Should be enough, but now Sterling has the high ground advantage. And the Mutas are dying, so he needs to step up with the Hydras. They're not close enough, they're missing the fires, but it seems like he just have enough to clean it up. But every Muta goes down.
Wow.
And behind this, Sterling is ready to go again.
But is this the right move here? Is this the move to keep pressuring into the Hydra? Well,
I'm not sure.
Yes, if you make drones.
Like, he killed the Sunken, so that's -2 drones, and he saw that there was no drones there. So if you're expecting Itsu to do a drone round, you might end up being successful if you catch him by surprise.
Surprise, I'm back. I'm ready to go. Round 2 of Goliaths.
I think it's very smart from Sterling to just back off. He has... I'm just assuming he has the 2-1 on the way. like he had in the previous game. But no, this time he has 5 factories. So he's much higher macro supply, and it's actually not a 2-1 upgrade. Just mass Goliaths 1-1 probably.
Queen's Nest again, but
And Hydras versus Goliaths. Goliaths trade very well, so I think maybe it's a need to either get queens or get a few mutas in the mix. So the Goliaths target the mutas while the Hydras kill the Goliaths. Still some mines on the map as well, so Sterling sees Isu's movement going around. And it's, yeah, 5 hatcheries, some queens are being made. A lot of drones right now. He's really well saturated.
yeah, this looks like a fierce Terran army right now here, Medina.
Yeah, this
Fierce
is go
Terran
time.
army.
You can see he's moving his engineering bay and the barrack as well for the push. So, and those broodlings will not be on time.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Broodlings are not gonna be on time. Izu does not look like he has enough. He better run away. Oh, poor Overlord.
Catches a few Goliaths there. I think that was a good trade for Itzu, like attacking while the Goliaths were streaming down in a line. But this is a huge mech army, and it's only like, what is this, 20 Goliaths? Not 20 Hydras?
Yeah, not a lot of units here. I don't know where all of his units are. Maybe you're right. Maybe he made too many drones, but he needs another 50 seconds to be able to get the spawn broodling here. He needs to just run away. Oh no, Izu.
Yeah, I think this is too much Terran.
Your units.
Yeah,
GG. Wow. Izu not feeling that, not happy. Unfortunate there. Went into the meat grinder. But you let me ask you a question. Why make Marines?
Yeah, exactly. Why do you make Marines?
Why do you make Marines? Just make Goliaths and tanks.
I'm just saying, like, put that on a t-shirt and start selling them. That's a great slogan. You don't need Marines.
Yeah. Why make Marines and on the back, mech only?
Wars are won with machines anyway. We don't need soldiers, we don't need Marines.
No.
We just need crazy people sitting behind a dashboard, clicking buttons, sending nukes, and making machines.
That's it.
Doesn't have to be harder than that. And now it's going to be interesting though, because I think I mentioned that I feel Sterling might be even stronger against Pradas. As we remember from last BSL when he displayed some great games versus Dragon. Kind of pulled him apart. And Dragon is no joke, he's a really strong opponent as well, but Sterling made it look easy.
Yeah, this is going to be very good matchup here. Tech, definitely crafty PBT. I've seen him play some really good ones. But Sterling, super strong, and he is really good TVP. Timings are good. He, really strong. Will get that 3-base type of play, getting his upgrades going and going forward. So it'll be interesting to see what Tech plans on doing versus Sterling.
It's going to be really fun to watch as well, because this is an interesting map with the Death Valley. So there could be some interesting opening here. I saw Tech. He actually took down the Vault as well on this map with an interesting build. He just made it weird and killed his simulators and made it to an island map and just made a lot of dragoons and yeah, took down the Vault, which if you can take down the Vault, you can take down Sterling, is what I'm saying.
Was DeWall playing Terran?
No, he was Protoss.
He was playing PvP. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of wild. Let's
we
go.
can go for, yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Oh, there it is. Death Valley. Seen some interesting games on here so far.
Yeah, this is a crazy map.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you don't know what players have crafted for this map because, like you were saying, but you can kill simulators and play for the bottom. You can kind of get aggressive and use those high grounds to do proxy. Like, there's so much going on here. You could jump over a worker and take like a 12 Nexus. Like, there's so much opportunity here.
Yeah, it's going to be really fun to see what they up to play on this map. Already seen some interesting PvC games, but I don't think I've seen too many PvT games here, so I'm really excited to see what's going on here. And yeah, I think we're just gonna have to jump into it because our players are ready.
Let's do it. All right, spawning in the bottom right, it is Tech.
And in 11 o'clock position, we have Sterling playing as the blue turn.
We see a forward, gateway incoming. Oh, look at our two fierce competitors ready to go.
Yeah, they're set in mode.
Fierce.
It's kill mode.
Yeah, Sterling looks like he's in kill mode.
A forward pylon here from Tech, so it looks like it's going to be a gas steal.
Yeah, it's just so interesting. Like, gas steal into, like, what? You know what I mean? Like, so many options.
I think I remember that Sterling actually likes to go 11. Ooh, that's not where you want to have the barracks.
Nope.
Especially when the sellers are coming. Because, yeah, I remember Sterling opted to go for 11 gas for a lot of games, especially on the 3-player maps. Kind of hard to go here when you already have a probe in your face, even before the supply depot is done.
Yeah, this is, we'll see how Sterling's early game is here versus this kind of pressure. And we'll see if Tech can get something done with it and how Tech wants to transition out. I mean, I feel like I see a lot of, at least on the clips this season in ASL, a lot of gas steal 12 Nexus has been the, oh man, is he going to get it?
He's been repairing it, but he's doing a... Yeah, he got it!
Oh!
Doing a great job there with the probe, and he has also been doing some damage to the other SCVs, so... The Zealots is going... Oh! This looks like kind of like one of the deja vu wall just inside your base, so he can stick a SCV Marine between there. It won't cover much though, but at least the Zealot won't reach it. The probe might reach it though from the outside of the corner there.
Boom. Boom.
Yeah.
Boom. Oh, Tech. Whoa.
Look at Sterling. He's like he's like, yeah, I'm gonna take a Nexus command center behind this.
I can't. Sterling is really gonna go for the command center. That's interesting. Well, Tech is. Oh no.
Oh,
Tech is making the right choice right now. I mean, when you start seeing 5-6 SCVs on gas, like, you know you've taken an eco advantage.
Yeah, Tech is so far ahead right now. With the second Zealots coming in, he can attack from 2 angles. Well, yeah, Sterling recognizes he's pulling the SCVs. Great pull there. But it's still so hard. Nexus coming up from Tech. No command centers on the way right now, so... Ooh. Only loses 2 Marines right there, so... Maybe this wall is the best ever?
Could be.
I think
The
Sterling
best.
might be onto something. Well, Sterling, he gets his gas, but he's still kind of behind. With Tech doing the Nexus behind this.
Well, moving shot probe. Zell turn around, slap him one time.
Yeah. Ah, the Zealot gets it. A lot of SCVs have gone down this few minutes.
Yeah.
But still, the supply are even.
Yeah, we have a lot of Marines out here. I think we need to be careful about sacrificing any more Zealots. You know what I mean? I think that's going to trigger a counterattack. I think he's just got to come home. You know you have your Nexus way before he has anything else. Just secure back, keep hitting your probes. But that's what I noticed, Binu, that I don't see that Nexus constantly blinking, and I think that's some of the reason why it's so close.
Yeah, it might be. Ooh. He's afraid of a floating factory or something in the bottom left corner, or yeah. He might try to go like 2 base carriers or something, but I don't think it's necessary right here because the Robo is on the way. He might have just forgotten about that probe. Range is not on the way right now. I don't think it's done, do you?
I don't think it should be done. I think he canceled.
No.
Did he do? I don't even know if it started spinning. I think it just either he canceled or he didn't use it because
this is
there's
a
no way
pretty
it's done.
quick second gas for products. So, okay, the Robo's coming on. I'm not.
We're gonna see
I'm.
carriers.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a Stargate anytime soon. Like he tried to do some damage with the Reaver and then add some Stargates.
I think 100% we're gonna see the Stargate here. But no tanks. Right it. Oh, there's the range. I'm surprised we haven't seen a Stargate go down.
I'm putting my money on +1.
Oh, you think it's +1, no range?
I think it's +1.
That's interesting. But he's gonna scout it. We got Starport. We're gonna go drop.
Yeah, turrets on our way. Mines are there. Drops soon to be ready for Sterling. Okay, they're setting up a little bit of turret ring right now. Ooh, it's kind of hard to call. It might be range, yeah, because the Stargate is not started yet, so... Okay, I'm going to stop speaking. Yeah, I'm going to stop speaking.
Anything you say, they just immediately do. No matter the matchup, no matter the game here.
Let me just disconnect from the other call that I'm in.
That's it. Better get out of there. Get out of their heads, man.
Third base coming up here for tech, and the drop just missed each other. So the drop should see the Stargate, and the turret ring is good as well. So I'm not sure how much damage. Oh, there's
a little bit of a weak spot right there.
Yeah, there's always a weak spot. Oh, quick reaction from Sterling, gets 2.
Yeah, but what does he have defending at home?
He has a rate. Or are you talking about tech? Tech has nothing.
Yeah, Tech's got nothing. Like, these 4 vultures are going to do significant damage. Oh my, his only Dragoon down. The Reaver's out of Scarabs.
Oh!
The SCBs!
Oh.
Heroes! Heroes!
Yes.
Oh no, God.
Oh, that could have been huge. I did see an observer come online, but I think he sent it directly towards Sterling's natural, and the carriers went unscouted. Yeah, range. Yeah, you're correct. Range is done. You might get a few more SCV probe kills.
You want to drop in a weak little spot by natural? I'll find your weak spot by your natural.
Look at this. I think he saved 3 or 4 vultures, but he just dropped out 1. It might be some. Oh, got stuck there. Sterling's actually up in supply right now. 3 factories.
Yeah, he killed so many probes, and on top of that, losing that Reaver. I mean, not good for this probably incoming push. But Stork stop. Well, all right. I'm gonna question that Nexus. Stop right over there. Why not jump a probe and go? I don't know. Get a shuttle, drop a probe, do something else because. Oh no. Oh no. Boop.
No reaction from Sterling.
Surprise. Carriers.
I was so glad when I found out. Have you seen that meme or something with the guy from Dexter, when he comes in and says, "Surprise, motherfucker," and that's exactly that the Sterling moment right there. Yeah, we got some insider information here that Zero wanted to make a surprise MF tournament, but due to controversy and underage players, we had to make it children friendly to our viewers, even though they were warned that viewer aggression was advised. But maybe next season when the babies are all grown up. And look at this, 7 factories.
Oh no.
I was gonna say it's slightly out of range, but he just baited him to come a little bit closer.
Yep.
And I think this is what you want to do as Sterling as well. He doesn't know about the third base, so he thought he did a lot more economical damage than he did. But the third base are up and running and very healthy.
Yeah, I mean the seven factory bring SCVs is definitely the right play versus something like this, right? Get across the map, make sure you are building turrets. The only issue I don't think this is our both Stargates blinking. I thought I only saw one blinking. Okay, maybe that one just starts too.
One were just blinking out. He just barely didn't have the minerals for it, and I think as tech, what you do now is that you just abandon your natural, kill the simulators, and then you just take the left side with the carriers.
That's what I was thinking as well.
Yeah, I think this is just too much Terran. Like you mentioned, he's pulling the boys with he has like 4 SCVs there. And with the Goliaths and the turrets, there's no way tech is holding this. It's already too many Goliaths. I'm not sure if +1 attack is done either for tech.
Well, once again, Medina, you say it, they do it.
Well, he needs to get a little bit of a better position than actually fighting the simulators on top of the Goliaths.
I don't know. Why not take damage while you're doing it? If he kills one.
Yeah, 1 is enough. But some of the units are in range though, but he can siege up and get some of the gates.
He knows about top right. He scanned the goons moving up there, so he knows that base is there as well.
And it's still like now it's up. He has 4 carriers, and 4 carriers is kind of like the magic number you want to start 2-shotting Goliaths and siege tanks. Yeah, heading towards the top right corner now, killing the probes.
Yeah, I think this is the right move. Unlock the bottom of the map as well. Honestly, it might be good for tech to get to Zealot Speed Leg here and just play like Carrier Speed Zealot, bottom side of the map, to try to fight, maybe even have a Reaver join in, because I don't know how else he's going to combat all of this Terran that's going to be there.
Yeah, I think you're right, and just like when you say it, the shuttle is out. Might be a Reaver inside of it. And behind this tech is double expanding because you just lost 2, so you need to remake them. And currently it's just in 1 base right now.
Now, is 1 mineral enough for the Goliaths to get down there?
I think so. I don't think you have to like mine out 2 of them. Is he attacking the simulator?
Oh my god!
Oh.
He's attacking the simulator.
That's so smart, but can he get it though? There's so many Goliaths right here. Yeah, it's... Ooh, so many interceptors went down. But it's very bruised, so he could remake those interceptors and come back later. When he sees the Terran moves out, he can kill them. And then he can take the right side again of the map. We can see Sterling is actually taking a sneaky base in the top right corner.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be extremely careful now, Sterling, right? if he loses that assimilator and all his Goliaths are out of the main, he can get on top of the factories, and that's it.
I think it's like you need to put
Double X.
put a lot of
This room
minerals into making turrets to protect that assimilator. Oh. That he really wants that that one Goliath, and he got it.
Oh, we got 5 carriers, 6 carriers. The numbers are starting to get up there for these carriers.
Yeah, like 6 carriers can do so much damage, and it's only +1 attack still for.
Oh,
But
Hero Goliath!
no!
No! Wow.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, we got it.
Oh, Sterling's out on the map now, so he's moving towards the south. And there is an observer. So, Tech. Yeah, he sees it now. Will he go back? I don't think he have enough ground army to actually stop this. He needs to go back home with the carriers.
I think he's got to kill that assimilator. And just
There's
play
so
for the
many
main.
turrets.
I think he's dead then. We'll see what he can do.
Yeah, I think he can clean this up. Bob and weave.
Right. Well, Bob and Weave is working.
Oh, he got an
Killing those
access, so
carriers
yeah. I think maybe Tech should try to be like a little bit sneaky, like drop a probe out or something, retake his natural, clean out those small turrets. So that are there, because I don't think Sterling's really focusing that much on the right side of the map, because there's no base there and he can't come in, so his focus will be on the left side of the map.
Yeah, he might be able to get up there and pop both of those bases, top right and the nat. I don't know if he can hold this part again. We're going to see. He's going to have to do some serious micro. He does have a Reaver this time. Just kill those SCVs. Don't let them build any turrets.
It's really hard for Tech as well. He can't... Oh, the Zealots gets out. Citadel just came online, so they're way off getting that speed. And the carriers are not stacked as well, so this could be catastrophe. Oh, he sees them. Ooh.
I mean, there's really not much mineral left there to... If he were to go top right... Big shot in the middle.
Yeah, but I think he actually... Oh, DTs are what we have scanned, so... You just need to do as much damage as you can on these Goliaths. But DTs are just... Yeah, they're not firing. What are the DTs doing?
He has no scan. He has no scan. Tech is shocked in his picture as well. Like, oh my god, is this working?
Yeah. Yeah, I did notice.
He is like, oh my god, I'm doing it with 3 DTs and 5 carriers. I'm killing 200 supply.
Yeah, well, we'll see in DTs being game changers before. All you need is an invisible man and a dream. That's actually an insane turnaround right there. And the what? I can't actually believe what we're watching right now. Zealots are doing massive damage to Sterling's main. And the probes gets through as well, so now he didn't even need to drop out the probe. He retook his natural.
This is wild, to say the least. That base top right is going to be the biggest factor of this game.
Yeah, that's huge. Tech doesn't know about it, and it's so smart from Sterling to retake that base that he actually killed previous. You can see Tech is kind of looking a little bit surprised himself how well he's doing, or the comeback is in this game. I think the next he needs now is going to be Storm.
Dino has a better stream than I do, apparently.
Yeah, I'm
You just
slightly
can
ahead of
see
you.
5 seconds ahead of me. Unbelievable.
Oh, he had. Well, Sterling still has a command center though, so he can float it south. Looks like Tech is just kind of now focusing on his ground army. The starports were not blinking, but oh, that's a lot of vultures going down on the right side of the map. And that's going to be a lot of dead probes.
Your probes.
Then Tech will be back to one base mining.
Yeah, Tech is.
Here we go.
Not
How quick is the reaction?
realizing. Not realizing about this top right is just going to be so devastating.
Yeah, now Sterling is locked in his base, but again we can see his supply is really high. He has a big bank, but he also has 7 factories, so he can produce a lot of units. But yeah, it's going to be frustrating for Tech when he realized that the top right has been online for so long. It's close to mined out actually as well.
Yeah, it's been online since yesterday.
He could get the command center if he goes. Not enough observers on the map though, really. So Tech doesn't really know where Sterling is moving. And now it's 1 base against 3. Gets this command center though.
2.
So many Goliaths. Look at the supply of Sterling, 140 against 106. And now he sees the storms. How good is the storms? Have he remembered to upgrade storms?
Oh,
Beast
we
didn't.
We're not Bisu out here.
Yeah, luckily. We are better than BC. It's a good spread of the Goliath there, so he's not that vulnerable for the storm actually. 1-1 upgrades for Sterling. Vessels are on the way, so these DTs will not be causing that much. How big is this? Oh, that's a great storm. Slightly missed.
Slight miss. Those are pretty good.
Nah. Oh, we have one more. Some good storms there. We might be able to take it down. Goliaths are not the smartest units, so they focus down on the Dragoons, and the Dragoons are doing a massive damage. I don't think the Dragoons have any upgrade, but getting it.
Look at the supplies now.
I think 2-1 or 2-2 something should be on the way for Sterling. I think that's going to be a huge upgrade spike for Sterling as well. And he's taking a hidden base, but there's not a lot of units here. And not that many mines as well. And there's a big flood of red units coming from the south. This could be like another speed south round or some Templars. He sees bottom left as well. It's not mining, so he's not worried about it. And for the first time in a while, Tech is actually up in supply.
Yeah, I was going to say here, we went from 140 to 100 to all of a sudden to 104, 103, and we still have 6 carriers.
I think it's like a Hail Mary for Sterling to have that
figured
base.
it out, I think. What is that? Is that a observer going to... So I wonder if he's going to go take a peek and realize... Damn, I messed up.
Yeah, You said it. He's looking for something. He's realizing he has so many units, but he doesn't have enough bases to match those units.
I think this is ambitious right here from Sterling.
Let's see if Tech blinks when he realizes it. I'm not sure. He chewed a little bit faster. Look at those skills. 20, 22, 9. Undeadable carriers. Oh, no EMP yet. 5 storms. Handful of dragoons. Reavers are back in the middle. Oh! Maybe a little siege tank on the cliff there could have been a game changer, but a cannon here is
I was
just...
thinking that.
Yeah, the dragoon is just doing enough work. SCV's going down. Tech is kinda breaking Sterling slowly down.
Yeah, I think if he... Oh no, don't give up this vessel for free, Sterling. Don't do it. I think if he can connect his 2 armies here, I think he wipes this again.
Yeah, I think Tech just did enough damage, and I think it was kind of good move that he blocked out the right side of the map. And he doesn't have that many ground units, but the storms are doing massive damage.
Wow. And there's a Reaver here. Tank's down to like 1 shot.
Oop.
Wow.
Yeah, look at that slug, just slowly crawling towards the Goliath. He want a piece of this action.
He's gonna make it there. He's like, I will fire 1 shot.
Yeah, it's sun outside. He doesn't want to sit inside in his house. He want to be outside and play with the other kids. Even though his homework is due on Friday.
I mean, this is starting to look more and more favor to Tech here. He's taking another base. He'll have 2 bases versus Sterling's 1. They have been just slugging away at each other.
Yeah, I don't think Sterling have the right tool set right here to come back in this game right now. Like it's not a. I'm not sure. Nobody actually threw the game. I think both players played very well and fought their way back. It could have tipped either way. But the carriers and the DTs were kind of the MVP when it was lacking scan.
That 1 DT round.
You can see in the supply for Sterling is plummeting. He's slowly trying to find the GG button on his keyboard. Are they on the same place that they were in the last game? Have they moved? We don't know. Like it's triple in supply.
He's battling it out. He won't give up.
You might be thinking like the map choice, where do I go from here? Is it going to be Eclipse?
Definitely not.
I kind of want to see Polestar. I feel Polestar is a good TVP map for some long macro games. You kind of don't have to be worried about getting harassed. The thing about Eclipse though is that you kind of leave yourself open to that gas steal again like you did in this game. So one final push here from Tech. This might be one of those cases that maybe Sterling doesn't realize how far behind he is, and Tech doesn't realize how far ahead he is. GG is called.
Yeah. GG. What a wild game, as we knew that map could produce, right? Like, at any point, you could have some craziness. So we saw it there.
I think both us and the audience got what they paid for. Some really mixed up games with. Yeah, I think we pretty much saw every unit being made except Corsairs and Scout. So great. Yeah.
The 2DT, 3DT were insane, right? Like just getting insane value.
Yeah, just a pro tip there from young Protoss in their starting career. When in doubt, make DTs.
Carrier DT. That is the way. That is the way. All right, so now Sterling's kind of has to regroup here. He's got to pull himself together and say, all right, what am I going to pick? I got to play solid. I was really ahead there. I'm going to do what I'm going to do and just refocus.
Yeah, I think I just got a glimpse of tech banning. I think it was Metro. So the map is going to be Deja Vu.
Oh, yeah, it's a good Terran map, right? Really good timings there. Smaller map. You kind of just push through those side areas. So
I used to like Deja Vu, and I think but after they changed it, you can't make turrets on the high ground, so it's kind of harder for the Terrans to push forwards and kind of block. I remember one of the games Sterling did against Dragon was the slow push with the turrets and the siege tanks, but you're not able to do that anymore. So let's see if Sterling has have a different recipe for this game.
I think he can get it done. He played well. He showed well. I think he's able to actually get the win. So we'll see. Unless Tech pulls out something crazy.
Yeah, they're ready. So let's see. Game number 2. Deja Vu.
All right, spawning in the top left, one game away from making it to the round of 20. It is Tech.
And in the top right corner, we have Sterling fighting for his life to tie the series up. Will we see another tied series like you have seen in the previous games? I think we will.
I think Sterling is going to be good on this map. I think he'll be strong. So
Previously we have been mentioning that sometimes camera with Tech is shaking due to an earthquake. We hope everything is fine, but it looks like he's calming a little bit right now. It's only a 6.9 on the Richter scale, so yeah, he should be fine.
he can do it.
If anyone can play through an earthquake, it's Tech.
He's ready. Wow, wow, wow. And are we going to see it into a 12 Nexus?
I think Sterling actually looked a bit surprised by himself doing it. It was like shaking his head a little bit. I like this. This is going to be one of those times where Tech is like, I have to scout middle first. His probe bugs out when he's trying to go bottom left. So he actually goes through the middle and sees it.
He's going for the no scout. I think he might be finished.
I like this, but is he making a salad first or is he waiting for the Dragoon? That could be game changing. And Sterling still has to find him as well. He's going bottom left. I think he's going bottom left and then bottom right, and then our probe's going out. I hope Tech, for Sterling's sake, if he goes bottom left.
No zealot.
But he goes top right, and then he will see it. Will there be a snow battery shield and a super hold? Sterling also luckily finds him on the second attempt. He didn't go right side of the map. Oh.
Oh, Tech. Trouble in paradise, friend. Oh, no, he went to the bottom right.
Oh, but he sees. Oh, that's some costly seconds. Oh. Oh.
Oh, Tech goes back in his chair a little bit. He knows what he's up against. He knows that there's trouble.
Yeah, Probe was already being pulled towards the ramp. He doesn't want the bunker to get down there. We saw Sterling sent out a third SCV. But did he go back home? Yeah, the third SCV is coming there. There's nothing to drill on yet for Tech. But Yeah, wisely it takes down the probes. I think that battery shield is slightly too late. Oh, one of the SCVs went down. I didn't realize.
All he has
Yeah.
to do is hold.
Oh, now he drills. I think he done it. Ooh. We
Oh
have a
my
light.
god!
We have a light bunker here, but look, every probe is going down, but he has battery shield. He still has. You know. Oh, but the range is on the way, and I think the range is going to be the game changer. Yeah, he's making. Yeah, GG's called.
Wow, GG.
Oh. A little smile there from Sterling.
Oh,
Oh,
little
look,
smirk.
yeah, look at
Heck
that.
with the sign of relief. He is like, oh my god, that was close. That
Like,
was if he went the right way, Medino, if he didn't go bottom right with those units, he's fine.
yeah, that was
He would
just
have
in
enough.
time. Yeah, that's insane. It's just unfortunate there from Sterling. Also unlucky that Tech goes the right way and finds him, so we kinda were prepared for it. The probes were already on the ramp, getting the third SCVs fairly quickly and killing the SCV bunker just in the nick of time. So yeah, congratulations to Tech, moving on to the round of 20, alongside with Doodle and Dragon.
Now we fall to the other side of the bracket here. We have Napoleon, Izu, and he is race picking TBZ, not PBZ. We were suspecting.
Yeah, let's see if Napoleon has been watching and how strong his mech plays. And
Yeah, how about the thing?
yeah, hopefully he hasn't fallen asleep. It's been 3 hours since the last time we saw Napoleon. So let's hope he kept warm and played some practice games on the ladder or something. So yeah, let's see. We might have to try to call him. He might be asleep. We do know some of our BSL players do like to sleep during big games.
They do.
Someone call Mihu, see if he can step in.
Izu at the gym real quick, get a quick lift in. Always the trick. Maybe just do like a 2-minute.
Yeah, we can do 2 minutes. I'm gonna run just super quick and make a quick sandwich.
Ooh.
Okay, be right back.
All right, welcome back, StarCraft fans. We are going into the loser side of the bracket. The last chance match, well, not the last chance, the last chance to move on. This is the last chance not to be eliminated, is what it is about to happen. We have Napoleon versus Izu. Napoleon does race pick, so he will be playing Terran for Zerg and not Zerg for Zerg. So our first match is going to be on Polestar. Let's jump in to game number 1. All right, and spawning in the bottom right, it is Izu.
And in the bottom left corner, we have Napoleon playing as Terran.
We have some discussion about the turn rate.
Excuse me. See if they agree. Just waiting for confirmation there. Yeah, they're going to remake the game and do it to tier 24. So we might get some more exciting games here when we can't blame on lag. But maybe some of the players should learn chess. We don't know.
Do players complain about lag? Are there players out there?
Yeah, it's one or two, I think. Just
one or two.
I played against a Korean that said I lagged, but he also trash talked my mother and my dog, and he told me to sit on his knee. So I'm not sure how serious he was, but I took it bad. So yeah, I took a few weeks to recover from that burn, but I'm here. I'm feeling better. So yeah.
Talking about my dog could tilt me. All right, spawning in the top right this time, it is Napoleon.
And now in the bottom left corner, we have Isu playing as the Red Zerg. I'm not too familiar with Napoleon's TVC style, to be honest. I have Broodwar dementia, so I don't remember very much. So I know where to make SCVs or such. When previous games, I have a hard time to remember. But having been looking at the previous games, he might think that going mech looked like a good idea.
Yeah, that's always the interesting part, right? Like, are the players watching the games? And if they're watching the games, can they play, or do they like the style that they have seen work for other players? Right. I think those are probably two of the biggest points.
Yeah, exactly.
Not
As
everyone
well.
loves to play mech, Why make Marines? Who knows?
You don't need Marines.
Don't need Marines. Man, Napoleon, though, is looking fierce with those. I assume cat ear, maybe Jigglypuff.
Yeah, it could be a hidden Pokemon that's sitting right there.
It could be him.
Let's hope Ash doesn't break down the door trying to catch them all.
Let's hope not. Let's see a Master Ball fly through his screen to hit him in the head, and he's gone. We know what happened to him.
Okay, we see a slightly late scout here from Napoleon. He's going to the left side. He might catch the Overlord and then realize that Itsu is in the bottom left corner. Yeah, let's see how quickly. Yeah, quickly turns around. And I think that opts for Itsu to go on a cross scout. And then Went to the spaceport there to get some drone boost. Second,
Very safe opening here, right? Very safe opening.
yeah, I was going to say second supply depot for Napoleon before the command center, so he's not being any type of greedy.
And second Marine.
Command center there. Few seconds
gas.
late.
Command center and gas.
Seeing a number of Zerglings. He's moving out a little bit, trying to scare off the drone with his Marines. I think it's only now in recent times that you want to move out with your 4 Marines or something, trying to force the Zerg to either make more Zerglings or even a Sunken. And even try to catch the Overlord. Like he could anticipate that the Overlord is trying to get to his ramp. So if he went to the left side, he could catch it. I think it's going to be a super... Oh, 6 Zerglings actually is being made. But now it's only 5.
One Zergling was unmade.
Yeah, he went back to reset settings. And with this SCV, do we go... Or is it too late to go back home?
I think we're too late.
Speed should be kicking in fairly soon as well, so Napoleon needs to be careful. Speed is done. Yeah, I think this is a dead Marines.
Whoop.
This could be dangerous. Like Itzy, okay, he blocked with SCVs, but this could be dangerous. He could kill. It's only 2 Marines right there. Could target down the SCVs. The bunker won't do much if he runs up in the main. Oh, great block there with the SCVs.
Wow.
Ooh.
Oh. Guess what? I guess he watched the games, Medino. I guess he watched the games.
Well, why make Marines? You see, he moved out with 4 Marines and barely did any damage.
Dead Marines.
But yeah, Engineering Bay, slightly late. You do want to start making those turrets at the 540 mark. Then you should start making them, and I think Engineering Bay should be done around that mark. So turrets, ooh. Depends where Itsu. I think if Itsu just jumps on top of the factories, he kind of sees the barracks is not blinking. So, but again, it's cross spawn, so it takes a little bit while for the mutas to get there.
There's definitely going to be space above this mineral line to harass too.
You can see he needs a 3-shot. It's only 3 mutas. 5 coming here now, so now he can 2-shot the SCVs. Oh, great micro there from Napoleon, but a lot of damage is being done here by Itsu.
Oh, gotta watch him.
Oh, yeah, loses 1. But those SCVs are badly bruised. Yeah, he picks off those red SCVs. I think he get maximal damage right there from those few mutas.
That was very big damage right there already. SCV pull, and it's definitely significant.
Now he has 7. The magic number gets in. Yeah, finds a sweet top in the top right corner there for SCVs. The range is not done. The SCV can't reach.
Man, that's serious damage here from Izu.
A lot of SCVs went down there.
Serious stuff. Yeah, I was wondering if he was just going to turn and fight eventually. Oh, that turret getting a lot of extra damage for only being 10 health. And this is kind of what we were talking about before, Medinho. If you don't have these turrets up and everything going, the Muta can fight the Goliaths and everything else. Significant damage done to Napoleon there.
Yeah, a lot of damage being done. And that's... Ooh. Maybe it's... Yeah.
I was going to say, maybe an overextension here.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same word, but he might have thought that Napoleon went down to his natural again, so it could have been a good move to go into the main base, but Napoleon recognized the danger and he stayed there. Ooh, there's not a lot of turrets there on the natural. Maybe just 2? No, just 1. There's not one underneath that.
Yeah, that Goliath walked really. Not making it tight is Napoleon, and now these Muta are going to have free reign over these SCVs. One Goliath and 1 turret is not going to stop. Wow.
Itsu already on 3 gas as well, so this looks like going to be very Muta heavy. Oh, just 2 gas though, but I still think it's going to... Yeah, he corrects it.
He corrected because you said it. I don't know, man. I think they got you tapped. You better check your room.
I think I need like a 5-minute break after this game just to check wires and such.
That's it. Are they bugging your office or what? I don't know.
If I put something electrical or something like a magnet and close to my phone to see if the sound gets interrupted,
then you know. All right, this is becoming excessive here. I mean, we're down to 3 SCVs mining from the natural.
Still even supply, but I think that's mainly because Napoleon has a lot of Goliaths. So somehow he's still... Yeah. Still somehow he has a lot of... Yeah, and Itsu thinking like, I'm not going to die to a silly push, so he adds more Sunkens. And Sunkens are so strong against just Goliaths.
Yeah, he better morph them though, or else he's going to be very sad in a moment. That one just started morphing. All right, we have to pull the boys. We have 3 Sunkens now though, and we pulled the boys.
Actually, was going to say, I thought there were going to be too many Mutas that he can just jump on those Goliaths. But I think Itsu had made a lot of drones, so he's very well saturated. Even though he made 8 Sunkens, he still has a lot of drones.
Yeah, his drones count as good. We know the econ of Napoleon is hurting, and now he can, with all those Sunkens up, he can just go back and have free reign. I mean, he's not busting either of these positions with these Goliaths. He can just go harass this mineral line more. And we see that command center is really not blinking again.
Yeah, I was 100%
sure. About to die.
I was so sure Itsu would just like pump out mass Mutas because he has 1500 gas. Still only 4 hatcheries, so I think had he just pumped out Mutas, he could have just jumped on those Goliaths and reset the count and pretty much keep Napoleon in his base. Because actually Napoleon is out on the map roaming much more than he should be allowed to at this moment. But again, I think Itsu realize how far ahead he is. He's probably just waiting for +1 attack on his Hydras, so he should soon be able to just like move against his base. I think with a few Mutas and some Hydras, I think those Goliaths doesn't stand a chance.
Yeah, I don't even think the Queen's Nest is necessary at this point. I think he just needs to make units, and go. Pump Hydra, and then B, channel his inner Protoss player and 1A, 2A, 3A, and win the game.
Yeah, exactly. It's even to He has 2 evolution chambers, so this should be like a 1-1 timing for Itsu. First stage. Second add-on. Napoleon actually has a lot of gas, so if he can continue this, get a third base, maybe get his upgrades a little bit online. But you can see how even they are in supply, and that's never a good situation for the Terran. And as we saw a glimpse of the main base of Napoleon, there were barely 12 SCVs mining there.
Yeah, I think him adding a science facility is just being more hopeful than anything. I think he might as well just go 6-back all in and just try to make a bust at this point, right? Like, he doesn't have the eco to play out the long game here.
Let's see if we can have a mech battle that finally goes East's way, but again, the units are split up.
Yeah, once again, units split up. And he's getting pushed back here.
1-1 for Napoleon, so East needs to be careful. Like, I think maybe he thought Napoleon would just like sit back, remake his SCVs. But behind this, Napoleon has been making a lot of units, so if Easter is not being careful right now, his natural could be in danger.
Yeah, I think the queens are a mistake here. I think just going like 5-6 Edge Hydra and just pumping units, running over the Terran army ends the game, right? Like, why play for that late of a game style? I think you just needed to end it here in the mid game.
Yeah, I think you're right. Like, now you can see the +2 carapace is done. Had he spent all his gas into mutas, he could have just jumped on top of this army. I don't even think he needs to counter-attack. You can just clean it up.
Yeah, I just feel like even counterattacking here into mech that's going to sit on the high ground is going to be a challenge.
Yeah, he leaves his door open to potential more pressure from these siege tanks, because this is a big Terran army. So either Napoleon thinks base trade is good enough, all the mutas are done, all Napoleon needs to do now is siege up on the high ground. And
All the boys.
I think Napoleon just... a lot of SCVs might end up going down, but he needs to control his Hydras a little bit better. Oh,
what? We allowed the snipe on the CC, Medino, no!
that might have been just like the Hail Mary there for Itsu, because now the reinforcement comes back. Broodling's actually already ready, but saves his third base, fourth bases are coming up online. Nexus died, but Napoleon does have a third base. And this third base might end up dying, because now all the units of Napoleon are heading that way.
That's what I was trying to say. Like, now how do you deal with this? Izu kind of making a grim look on his face.
It is. Look at the supply. What's happening? Why make Marines?
Why make Marines? You don't need them.
I just want to see East to make two groups of mutas. That's all he needs.
Yeah, I think we overcomplicated this game by adding in all these queens. I think just pure mass Hydra, just overwhelming numbers would have done the trick.
Yeah, it's like the same thing that happened against Sterling. He didn't quite get the clone with the Broodlings, and all the fights has been going to Napoleon's side, but he could catch the command center, but still it's going to be 12 dead Hydras when Napoleon gets back.
Yeah, even at this point, killing the CCs, what does it matter? He cannot stop the Terran army.
Behind this, he's trying to take a second or a fifth base though, so he has a lot of hatcheries, but he doesn't quite have the units. 2-1 for Napo. I think Itsu needs to buy a little bit more time. Some of the lights are bruised up. And like I said, I would like to see even just 12 mutas, 14 mutas, to mix up or confuse the AI of the Goliaths, because the Goliaths are so dumb when it comes to mutas and Hydras.
I think this has been another struggle of his, too, is controlling these queens. If he would have brought one of those queens, he could have infested the command center. Could have at least taken it. Still ready to go.
He could still take the third base area, but he needs to get those. He needs to sacrifice an overlord or something to get them in range of those siege tanks. But how does he deal with the army in south? He's taking a lot of hatcheries here and there, but he just doesn't have the numbers. We need to surround and reset this Terran army.
Yeah, I don't. Unless we deal with this army, I don't think there's anything.
Well, looked like he moved in a little bit too close. Get some free shots from one more tank. Okay, Hydra's streaming in from all angles right now. He's finally cleaning up this army. But we need like one macro round, maybe 2 macro rounds. We don't need drones right now. We need units.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if at this point it matters. We got a 2-base Terran here versus like a 2.1 base Zerg.
Yeah, and Napo, he's ready to go again.
Yep, he's just coming back out. Oh, he can catch some tanks here.
Ooh, can I get the second one? Yeah, that's huge. And now you can see this. Okay, there's a lot of Goliaths. I was going to say it's very tank-heavy favored army, so the Muta switch might be good right now, but there's still so many Goliaths right now. There's like 20 Goliaths.
And we're taking 4 bases at once here now at this point as Izu. Still looking for counters, but they're not there.
Yeah, counter to the third base could be good right now, but he doesn't know that it's left open. You just need to buy more time to get new energy on those broodlings. He didn't cast all of them, so there should be... I've seen like the pros and the good players, they select their queens and then they target a drone or a brood or Hydra or something just to see which of them are energy. So you can see them flying away instead of clicking on one of them. Ooh.
We are killing the...
It's just siege tanks there, so get the one in the middle.
Pull the Hydra back.
Okay.
We should kill the ones that were attacking the...
It's just one base for Napoleon, Napoleon. But it might be just too much. I saw the filer being made, but that's not what we need right now.
No, we need to control our units and actually take out this army with all the broodling.
There's like 10 queens, so with the good cloning, and the natural of Napoleon is soon to be mined out though, but he did kill the command center previously, so it hasn't been mining there for a fresh 20 minutes. But it's close. Like I mentioned previously, I would like to see some lurkers under those dark swarms. This is great though, but the Goliaths could just move into the swarm as well, and then they would be...
I mean, I don't know how we're having this swing here again, Medina, but we may. And all these Goliaths are about to go down. If they're going to be trapped up there, like there's no reason to push into them. Just trap them and use the queens to kill the army behind it.
Yeah, I think he wants to save the base. He just... Yeah. He might... Yeah, he's going to get the hatch though, so he gets his money worth of those those Goliaths, so it's still just 2 base, but Isu's been good getting out his drones, putting down new hatcheries here and there. As soon as one die, he puts down another one. I guess that's the way of the Zerg. Cut up one head of the Hydra and 2 more spawns.
Well, those Goliaths cleaned up the rest of those Hydra. So he didn't even get the army cleared. I mean, he's going to have to get these queens out here. That's a lot of Terrans still.
Yeah, it's a 20 supply gap there, but I kind of feel like Isu is just running around with one group of Hydra every time. And he has so many queens, you just need to get those cloning on him.
All he has to do, if he just kills a whole bunch of, like, that's 8-10 units gone right there. Just start clicking everything, man.
Yeah,
Don't lose them. Just click, man.
It would have been so much easier. Yeah. Well, it gets here and there. Oh, yeah. Queen's finally showing their worth.
Yep. Don't lose them or use them, man. Come on now. Fly them away, make Hydra.
Well, Easter cannot afford Napoleon and get this 4th base online.
Yeah, if he does, it's just...
He got the cancel on the hatchery. Now Easter is trying to take top left corner. But, yeah, he's trying to mass expand at the same time, but he just doesn't have the numbers to kill Napoleon's army still. Main is empty, Natural is empty, so Easter is just mining from 1 base right now. And Napoleon is 2.5. With a lot of SCVs. And again, it's just 12 Hydras.
Yep.
So close, every battle is so close, but it seems like Itsu just always have 12 Hydras too few.
We're down to 58 supply.
Oh, Napoleon's looking for hidden bases. He's trying to scan a little bit. No, he's still making SCVs as well, and it's 3-1 upgrade, so the Goliaths are super strong, but Isu has 3-2, so his units are very strong as well.
I mean, we have Terran mining fully on 2 base, very well saturated. I just don't see how he's going to bust this now at this point, 65 supply. I think Napoleon's got to kind of put his foot on the pedal now and kill the bases that are remaining and just leave a couple tanks of glides behind for the counters.
Yeah, you can see Isu's still trying to take more bases. I'm not sure that's what he needs. He needs like 1 or 2 fresh bases, and he needs to keep them alive. It's going to be harder for him to take 3 or 4 bases when he can't saturate them because he needs the units. He needs to get us around, and we can see now Napoleon is gaining his forces. He's doing a great damage here with the Dark Swarm, though. He's keeping the small supply reinforcement back. But this is a lot of drones. Kind of feel like Itsu now has more drones than he has anything else. What? Oh.
Oh yeah, Broodlings getting in there, getting kills. Get in there, Broodlings. I think that Broodling loses to that SCV. Unbelievable.
just barely.
Oh, he's lucky he had the 3 carapaces.
What? It's denying the mining right there. Oh, there's a lot of vessels coming online from Napoleon. Did he went straight for EMP? I don't know if he has irradiate. Ooh.
Oh.
Consume the broodling. Consume the broodling. Such a tight game, such a back and forth. Both players kind of now struggling with a small chunk of units. Napoleon doing his best, is trying to clean up this army on the right side. More broodlings coming on the, and the supply is looking closer and closer, but some random Goliaths decided that we need to change this up.
This game is wild right now.
I'm not sure. I think Isu suddenly spent a lot of gas. Is he switching back to Mutas right now? I'm not sure, but he's losing both his spaces. Such a hard. Oh, it just misses the second one. Well, Itsu is doing it. Napoleon is doing it. Like, Napoleon's just have a lot of SAVs, but it's up in supply. 2 bases gone. Does he have crackling? Oh, there it is.
Oh, we got it.
And right now, Napoleon is not mining.
Did he do it? Did he turn it around?
He's trying to take top left corner, but he cannot afford to lose these SAVs. Imagine having a siege tank on the other side of the ramp right there. Oh, he wants more command centers. Such a tough game to call. Now, I think Napoleon is doing the right thing now. He's adding a lot of vultures when he sees Isu is just making Zerglings. And Isu doesn't have any gas income anymore. He doesn't have a gas on the third base.
Are those Goliaths shooting over the wall?
I'm not sure if he scanned, and he certainly placed his Goliaths there. It's so close. He must know about that base, don't you think?
He has to know.
But right now it's so many mines on the map for Itsu, so it's hard. I don't think he has Overlord speed either. And he doesn't know about the top left corner. Such back and forth right there. Oh. Napoleon is asked for a pause. He's giggling a little bit for himself. Not sure what's going on. Technical timeout. Itsu rubbing his face. He's either disappointed or really tired.
Yes. I'm going to have to jump out. I'll be back, gentlemen.
Yeah. Thank you. See you later, Russ. No worries. I think it's fine, Zero, but you can jump in if you want to. No problem. Yeah, no problem. Okay, I think Itsu needs to kind of realize if it's something going on in the top left corner. Because it's just mining on one base. This is really close because Napoleon doesn't really have that much of income, but he's slowly saturating top left corner, and with all the mines, it's really hard for Itsu to really do anything. I think even with his 4 Goliaths, with the upgrades he has, he can kill the Sunken and kill all the drones, and then it's game over for Itsu's mining. Yeah. Oh, huge EMP there. I think he skipped Irradiate entirely. And look at the supply of Itsu. It's down under 40. Just, he's clicking on the drones. I think we should be only seconds away here from a GG. It was looking really dangerous for Napoleon in the early. We did so much damage with the Mutas. I think kinda, like Raz mentioned out, he kinda overcomplicated it with the Queens and with the Defilers. We just needed more Mutas. And this looks like it's going to be, yeah, GG, third base kill there for... And Napoleon takes the first game. Up 1-0. Huge back and forth game there. Hard to call who's going to take it in the end. I would definitely put my money on Itsu in the beginning when he killed so many of the SCVs, but somehow Napoleon clawed his way back to this. Very impressive stuff. And once again, we could see that Isu is kind of struggling against the Mac play, and that might be the reason Napoleon did it. He might have seen it going up against Sterling. So it's going to be interesting as well to see if Napoleon goes Zerg against Sterling, if they end up playing against each other. And yeah, can someone take down Sterling's mech? We now have Napoleon is going to ban one map, and Napoleon will Itsu will pick and Napoleon will ban one map. So we're waiting for Napoleon to ban a map, and then Itsu will pick. We're just waiting in the channel to see. Napoleon is still in front of his computer, so we are waiting for him. Okay, guys. He bans Deja Vu. Radion is the map Isu is picking. I think that's a great TVC pick. A lot of bases to take. Kind of similar to Polestars. He can take his third base on the ramp, just secured with Sunkens. Just mass-produced Mutas. And it's getting late for all our players as well, so it's been a long session. It's just normal that the players are getting tired, waiting for so long time to get to play. Remember, Napoleon was kind of waiting for 3 hours to get to play his games. So as soon as our players are ready, we're just gonna jump straight to game number 2. Okay, guys, in the top right corner we have Napoleon playing as the Red Terran, representing Revolution. And in the top left corner we have Isu, really struggling and fighting for his life. He's one game away from elimination, so let's hope he can turn his mind around and be focused for this time. It's going to be, I think we will see just another mech play from Napoleon. I think he feels comfortable with that. I think that's his style. I also think we're gonna see like the same opener from Itsu. He's really good with his Muta micro, as you need to be as mainly a 2 vs 2 player. So let's see where Napoleon makes his bunker, supply depot. Yeah, he's opting to place it in a natural, and there's no shenanigans here, no BBS, no 9 pull. It's also a cross spawn, so I think that favors Itsu. There's a totally normal opener here. 12 hatch from Itsu. And let's see if Napoleon opens as safe as he did last game. His command center was fairly late, and this time he has a slightly quicker scout, so he might skip a little bit of marine production if he wants to go into an attack play. He might even skip the second supply depot as well to get the command center faster. We will end up getting the second scout on him. You see Napoleon is saving up money for a command center. No drone out yet though for Itsu. Usually you can send up to 12th drone to scout just to be ready. So let's see, double scout for Napoleon. Second, yeah. Same opener from as the last game. Itsu is cross scouting, which is really good for him. He gets an idea of what's going on, and he's probably going to realize that it's the same opener as last game. And still thinking back to the last game where Napoleon barely held his wall with the SCV and the bunker. Maybe Itsu also has that in mind, that he can make more Zerglings and maybe even just try to bust the front of Napoleon. You just have to wait and see. We'll see if he goes straight to speed when he gets 100 gas. He does. Now we have gas for Napoleon. Slightly slower than last game. I think we'll see another mech play though. Still is cross spawn as well, so even though his engineering bay was a little bit late previous game, I think that favors Napo, so it takes a little bit further for the mutas to get there. But I see something big being built in Napoleon space, so I think we have Marine play, guys. Nobody's listening. Why make Marines when you can make Goliaths? So +1. So let's see how many. Oh, this could be scary for Napoleon. Speed is about to kick in for Itsu, and he's out of the wall. But the Zerglings are not. Oh, I think he can just jump. 2 more are coming. I think he needs to get on top of this before he gets back on the wall. Good target fire from Napoli. Napo. I think. Oh. I think it's just enough lengths. This could be massive damage. Oh. Okay, bunker being made. Really bruised up Zerglings right here, so he needs to be careful. Some SCVs can just. Yeah. The strong SCVs can just kill him, but it's a great information here from Isu. He gets in there. It didn't make. +1 didn't make. He might be able to get the cancel on this academy as well. He just finished it. Gets this V though. Sees there's no more barracks being added as of now. Engineering bay is not blinking. Isu is about to start his mutas. Isu doing what he can with, yeah, slowing down that barrack. That's huge. Engineering base still not blinking. Napoleon has 400 gas. Ooh. When does he realize that he's not blinking? Now, just now, which means that his +1 timing will be fairly late. So +1 timing late, but turrets super fast. Isu looking a little bit more sharper now this game than the previous one. Is looking more focused. He's taking the third base in the top right corner. I think maybe Napo should focus on getting the fast factory because of his high gas account, and try focusing getting that Valkyrie build or maybe in a fast vessel. He's been mining gas for so long and he hasn't really put them anywhere. I like the turret placement here for Napo. Hard for Isu to get in there and do any damage. There are quite decent turret ring here and there. He could force a lift up on this barrack. And with the splash damage, he might even get the barracks, the bunker and the supply depot as well. And this is very big for Itsu. That's forcing Napo to lift it, and that's a lot of Marines not being built for quite some time. Okay, we're going up to 4 barracks. I think we still are some minutes from being able to move out though, because our +1 are a little bit late. So no scans yet, so Napo doesn't really know if this is Lurker or Hydra Muta. Ooh, Queen's Net being made. He's looking for that fast hive play. Getting in here. Yeah, again, he's killing so many SUVs. Really getting into that sweet spot behind the mineral line, and this is such a bad place to be as well. He's killing off so many SUVs, and he can kill the Marines as well. Yeah, it's so hard for the Marines to get down there. Look at this. It's only 3 Marines. I think Isu just realized he can just stay down here, kill the Marines. He still has enough. He doesn't really need to... he could have stayed a little bit longer. But he decided to back out, regroup, come back again another day. But this is huge damage for Napoleon. It's not mining gas right now. He's struggling to resaturate his bases. And he can only afford 1 starport at the time when you really want to have 2 doing the SK Terran style. +1 done for Itsu. +1 done also for Napoleon. Yeah, let's see. Oh, some of the mutas are really low. But if he can force out enough stims and drain those medics for energy, he could be able to just jump on top of it. Oh, the medics are out of the group. They're out plucking berries or something. They're out looking for blueberries out in the forest. The medics decided that we don't need to fight about it. They wanted to invite the Zergs over for a talk, negotiate peace. But like in Independence Day, the drone says, no peace. Itsu looking really strong this game. It's really dialed in. Muta's coming back in with the +1. So he could swoop in behind the minerals line once again. Oh! He just saw the lurkers. No whole lurkers. The final mount on the way. Napoleon really fighting against the clock right here. And this is a good contain. I think it's going to be really high. He can just leap forward those lurkers slowly but steady. Just rally everything he has towards the main. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's 1 scan less. You will see that there's at least 2 lurkers there, but how big are the spikes and how good are the surround of the Marines? Huge macro spike here from a lot of hatcheries going down. Napoleon kinda needs a little like a Hail Mary here. Can he sneak out? Ooh! And there's no Scourge on the map right now. It's like Isu is not really set up for a drop. Like, he has Overlords here and there. How quickly will he react? Ooh! Yeah, he saw it. See, he's looking at the minimap. Mutas are so fast, so he catches up with the drop. He's still making more mutas. Here comes the surround. Good splits here. Moments before the forming up. I think this is going to be really difficult for Napoleon. Now we just need to stream Zerglings and Mutas, Links and Lurkers down to the natural of Napoleon. There's a really quick swarm here from Itsu. Siege tank goes down. Oh! Great position there by the Lurker, just in the line of the Swarm. Oh, but the Fire Breath is doing massive damage to it. So looks like Napoleon will be able to clean this up. Isu will be on 4 bases soon, and that's like the magic number when you're gonna get Lurker play. You can see his gas bank are very high. Mura's still doing a lot of damage. I think this is looking like the beginning of the end here now, right now for Napoleon. Itsu just needs to control his units, not send them in a Zergling at a time. So 1-1 upgrade for Napoleon. Itsu is still very far ahead in supply, and that's not a great place to be as Terran, but you can see this mainly Zerglings getting down here, and with a good Irradiate on the Defiler. Yeah, there's no Lurkers yet. Do we have Swarm? Yeah, great play there. Ooh! Throwing all his mutants away to try to catch that. And it's not that many Lurkers here as well. There's more Defilers than there are Lurkers. Gets... Oh, that's a huge pick. He gets finally gets the Vessel and he gets to burrow the Lurkers. So let's stop this attack from Isu. Soon to be... Yeah, Ultras are on the way. Gas are being spent. I think it just needs like 1 round of Ultras. And get that 4th gas online. Oh, finally got down. Big play again. Another Lurker's getting irradiated. This Napoleon has a lot of units, but this... Ooh. The Nashor is quite exposed for Itsu, I realize. He hasn't made any Sunkens yet this game. But now Ultras are online. How good are the upgrades for Itsu? I'm not sure he has Carapace booster yet. But that's massive. Massive plague there. Gets all the units. Medics are struggling to heal all the units because they don't have enough energy as of yet. Somehow Napoleon is clawing us back. Like he's trying to take his 3rd, and Isu is taking his 5th base. I think now Isu is online with 4 gases, so he can just pump out as many Ultralisks as he wants. Crackling is done. But again, it's just a small force of units here and there. I think he's waiting for that 2nd carapace for the Ultras, so we can pretty much just like A move down. Like a Lurker and a Dream right there. We need more units. Here comes the Ultra. Carapace booster is still not done though. It's only +3 carapace. Normally you should have been around 4 here, but it's just 1-1 upgrade for the Marines. And Isu's supply is skyrocketing now. He's online with 5 bases. I think this is just going to be GG right now from Napoleon right here. Isu has so many units, you just need to find them and click go. I'm not sure. Yeah, he realized his rally point was kind of bugged out. With this attack, with his 8 or 9 Ultralisks, it should be sleepy time for Napoleon. Oh, slight eraser on himself there on the SCVs. All the SCVs goes down. Twice in supply eats you right now. And it's just taking more and more of the map. GG is called. A small relief there for our Czech Zerg Isu. He pulls one back and again, another tied series. Keeping it really interesting for our viewers. And it's kind of hard to keep guessing which way these games are going. You can see Isu doesn't want a weird game. Death Valley is banned. It's going to be Napoleon's pick. Great showcase there from Isu. He's really showing his strength. Well, I mentioned earlier, I do believe Isu prefer to play against Marines and not the mech play. Just waiting for Napo to ban a map. Sterling sitting in the advantage game position, waiting for either Napoleon or Itsu. Who will it be? And Napoleon is picking Dominator. It's a game we haven't seen today. It's going to be really interesting to to see. I've seen Flash doing a lot of mech play on this map. It's kind of similar to that sand map, which I can't remember what it's called. It was in a ladder for a couple of seasons. Ah, cool. Hey guys, we're just waiting for Ashi to come and co-cast. Our players are ready. Ras had to step out for a minute. He had a work call. He might be back after that. I might have to leave you a little bit later. After this game, we will just have to see. It's starting to get a little bit late. But our players are ready. And we have, in the 12 o'clock location, we have Isu playing as the Red Zerg. And on the right side of the map, we have Napoleon playing as the Blue Heron. Tied up series. Winner gets to play Sterling for the advantage game. Moving on to round 20. A lot at stake here. I'm guessing a lot of nerves from both players.
Yo, what's up, Medina?
Welcome, Ashi. Hope you have been watching. Yeah, we have had a couple of great games here. We have been pleased to watch Isu struggle against the mech army. So let's see if he finally realized how to beat it. I think Napoleon will switch back to mech this game. It's definitely a great map to play mech on.
Yeah, it's a great map for mech, and I've actually heard in the past too that Izu specifically struggles with mech, and unfortunately for him, it's all he's getting to play the entire day today. So,
yeah, luckily for him, he did get to have one game against Marines.
Yeah, and he crushed it, right? So, yeah,
now
hopefully, like you said, Napoleon goes back to mech, make Izu uncomfortable again.
Now we see the example that I was talking about, that they've changed the layout on Dominator, so the wall isn't link tight anymore. There's a small gap on the left side of the barracks. So slightly annoying, because you can't get away with just making one Marine and then get your faster command center. But
yeah, unfortunately for Terran, the map is a little more balanced now. So
yeah, we don't like balance.
Yeah, for sure.
Are you still playing Terran, Ashi, or you switch back to Protoss again?
I'm kind of between races right now. I'm not sure what I want to do yet. My goal was A rank with Terran, and I reached it, right? So I need to figure out what I'm going to do next.
Well, set the goal higher. The S rank should be the next goal then for Terran.
I'm very far from that, but yeah, maybe.
You can see Isu doing a little bit of the old school trick here with the pool. I don't think you actually mine faster, but we tell ourselves that you do, and it looks cool to put it there.
Yeah, is going to get in with his drone be a little bit annoying. Just scouts the CC timing for Napoleon, but just going to fall back now and get back to doing his thing. I mean, it looks like it's going to be relatively standard play. So far, we're not seeing a gas from Napoleon, so this may just be bio again.
Yeah, looks like you're right. He's adding a second barracks, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like that for Napoleon. Like, his mech game, I feel like, looked really strong against Izu, and then the bio game just did not look good for him, just to be honest with you. Like, Izu kind of crushed it. So, I don't know if Napoleon maybe feels like he just made some simple mistakes that he can correct and play a lot better this time. We'll see what he wants to do this game.
Yeah, it's hard to call. Like, it felt like he busted out really well against those 4 lurkers that was set up by Itsu, but other than that, it seems like he had a kind of struggle to control his entire army. It was a little bit like here and there.
Yeah, I don't know how much, because I don't know a lot about Napoleon, so I don't know how much TVZ he actually plays. It looks like he's primarily a Zerg player, right? So it can be pretty hard to control, like, especially if you want to go from, like, SK Terran. It's extremely difficult to control and play if you're not used to playing with it.
We see some Zerglings heading in. Yeah. I'm not sure if Isu actually realized that there is a space there in the wall that he can run down in, because he was attacking the supply depot earlier. But this time Napo cleans it up much better than he did the first game. So the Zerglings doesn't get in, so he doesn't really know that it's bio yet. The Overlords are not in position, and he lost all his Zerglings as well.
Yeah, he might be assuming that it's bio just by the Marine count, at least, because we're not seeing that Sunken come down, so he does seem to believe that it's not going to be mech. And yeah, we just see the Lings running across the map now. Drone, I think, moving out to take a third.
Yeah, he wants the Lings to be up in the front of Napo so he can see when he moves out. Napo getting slightly supplied blocked here. Luckily for him, it wasn't the 44 core curse. It was the, the second worst, 36.
Yeah, pretty painful.
Some scans going around. I like this base from Itsu though. I like when they take the natural base instead of the main base. If you can hold the natural, it opens up so much easier to take the 4th base.
Yeah, and it's not as bad on this map, right, because of the reverse ramp. Like, normally if you're taking the natural, it's very hard to play against drop play, trying to get into your 4th base from there. But because of the reverse ramp, we're move commanding a little bit. But yeah, as I was saying, it's a little bit easier, I think, to defend, like, to take your 4th from the natural with at least the reverse ramp, right? It's still not great if there's, like, dropships and stuff getting up there.
Oh, I like that move from Napo there, just in time to relocate the Marine and block the Marines.
Yeah, it was good. Picks off a bunch of Lings for free. We do have the Muta coming out. Turret's only just now starting, so there might be a small window, but it's only, what, 4 Muta, I think, so it's not going to be that scary. And actually getting intercepted by the bio here, so not going to be able to move across the map even.
Yeah, I think he delayed his turrets as long as he could because he was moving out with the bio, so there's no sunkens for Itsu, so he needs to keep track on the Marine ball.
Okay, I was about to say these medics aren't healing, but they start healing now. It is a pretty small bio ball, so it can get picked apart pretty easily if he doesn't get reinforcements to it soon.
Get some Muta.
Yeah, good initial trade for Napoleon here. I think this was supposed to be a Queen's Nest, maybe? Oh, no, Hydrodon. Right. Of course.
I'm not
I like
sure.
This from...
Sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say I kind of like this from Napoleon that we were sitting out here with the bio, but I don't like that we weren't reinforcing it, right? So we're gonna lose that and that's gonna get cleaned up for free. But like obviously it's always good to get your bio out on the map like that because it makes it where the Zerg, especially when he's skipping sunkens like that, can't be harassing you with the Muta, which is something Izu showed that he's very good with last game. So the positioning I feel like was good from Napoleon, but just the reinforcements very, very slow to add to that bio ball.
Yeah, I agree. Izu bleeding off a little bit. I was going to say, I wonder if you can have 4 drones on a natural gas there, because there's the mining distance seems so far. But as Terran, I know at least you can put 4 there, because when you get the scanner, it's so in the way, so you kind of need 4 on the gas.
Yep. Yeah,
But
just another
he's
thing to
forcing
hold
out
back
a
Terran
lot.
players.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry.
No, he's forcing out a lot of stim from Napoleon, so the medics are kind of draining themselves. So as soon as he sees the mutas, he's stimming.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a good point. It's actually very good to be patient with your bio, and sometimes even doing things like stimming one marine to make them think you're stimming everything, so they run back. That kind of thing. You see that every now and then. But yeah, full stimming immediately. That already is enough damage for Zerg. I mean, if you're stimming like 12 marines, they're actually happy with that to just walk away from that.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I saw Light told. I'm not sure if he was coaching Scan or who it was, but he told when you move out to two bio walls, you only stim 12 of them. You don't double stim. You stim one group.
Yep.
And if the muta picks off some marines, you just reinforce them. So you always have 12 so you can stim. But it's easy to clean up that bio wall fairly easy, and it could have been because of the stims that were made earlier. So now Itsu is knocking us on his door, and if he can get lurkers in his position.
Yeah, it's starting to look pretty bad for Napoleon. We're even on supply right now. I think Izu's economy looks like it's probably pretty strong. I'm not sure at his third how much he's got on minerals there. But we do have, like you said, the lurker's going to be coming out soon, and obviously if the lurkers get at the front here, then it's going to be kind of a nightmare for Napoleon.
Yeah, Isu just needs to buy a little bit of time now to get those lurkers on the way and get them into position. And it's...
Yeah, this bio ball is not very scary looking. It's pretty small.
Oh, Isu's doing a great job just picking off those marines with a small handful of mutas. But he still needs to get those lurkers in position. If he... Yeah. Oh! Oh, the medics!
The medics just leaving. Pretty typical, right?
Yeah, the same happened last game where the medics were all out on a picnic on their own. And it seems like now that Nop kind of realized that he's been struggling with energy with the medics, so he made so many of them.
Yeah, now we have more medics than marines, or had. And we still have 2 lurkers here to try and dislodge. Kind of annoying, especially the mutas floating above it. He does have enough bio to break out of it pretty soon. A lot more lurkers on the way right now. We are getting our double starport up and running for Napoleon. There's still no 4th base on the way for Izu yet, but I'm not sure if that's the drone down at the bottom. He might be looking for it relatively soon.
Yeah, I'm not sure when you take the 4th base. Like I was going to suggest, where do you go here from Itsu? Do you just like sit on 3 base and go Defiler Lurker? Or do you want to take the 4th base?
I mean, yeah, you can play that right, the 3 hatch Defiler Lurker. Normally if they do that, I kind of think the 3rd base is typically a lot closer to the other 2 bases. But I think in this case, he will be taking that 4th eventually. I'm not sure exactly on the timing of it either, personally, but I think there would still be another like minute or 2 before he'd be worrying about putting that down.
I was going to say all the mutas died, but he still has 5 left, and you do see the drop. I'm not sure Napo is going to get much done with this drop. Lings and mutas are on top of it.
And a bunch of lurkers here. Napoleon might not be walking into a bunch of these lurkers, taking a bunch of free hits. Drop gonna get cleaned up very easily. And yeah, that was a very bad sequence there for Napoleon. Just lost a lot of units for nothing.
Yeah, it looks like Isu just have like enough units right now, so if Napo knocks on his door, he can just unburrow and just attack it. But looks like Consume will soon be done.
And this always feels bad as Terran. There's defilers out on the map before we started our vessels. That's not looking too good for Napoleon.
Oh, you're right. Consume is done. Things just... yeah. Oh, dancing a little bit on top. Oh! It's a good pickup there.
Yeah, very good stem forward and catching that defiler, so gonna at least stop Izu from pushing this back too much more right now. Gonna try and sneak through the top here, but yeah, those lurkers are in range and there's a bunch of units there, so changes his mind. And it looks like our 2 vessels still building right now. I don't think we have bio upgrades continuing either right now. And I'm just worried about the late game here for Napoleon. We see that 4th base starting here for Izu. A little bit of a push possibly coming down towards his 3rd, but there's a Defiler here. Okay, does get the swarm off, so it doesn't die. Gonna push that back, and yeah, it's just looking a little bit rough for Napoleon now. We're getting no vessel value during all of this.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit with economy as well. You can see the supply is similar, but there's defilers everywhere right now for Mizu. So he can just sit, wait, and build up for the Ultralisk. I don't think he doesn't even need to go there. He can switch it up to Lurker Hydras.
Yeah, he can kind of do anything he wants, I feel like, at this point. Has a decent bank as well, while even on supply. And lose a couple Overlords, which is a little bit annoying. Gonna be a slight supply block. Decent play on that small group of units there. Gonna clean that up very easily. And yeah, I'm just worried about the lack of long-term value that we've been getting, right? Our first Irradiate's finally coming down at 13 minutes is not ideal for Terran.
Oh, well, like you said, he cleaned that up easily. And a small push here from Napo, kind of like a last scream, I think. He has units here and there, but they're so small in numbers. So Isu really just needs a swarm and a group of links here to clean this up. And there's also lurkers underneath that overlords, so I think he's in no danger right here. I think kinda Isu even forgot that those are underneath his overlord, because he's only bringing forward one lurker that was freshly made.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe he's just happy with those sitting there and just having that as a backup plan in case things go wrong.
Yeah.
And looks like 3rd base, not sure if it's finished, but is at least on the way for Napoleon. I guess he's double expanding, it looks like, yeah. Okay, so that there's a 4th CC even coming down.
Yeah, I think you kind of need to double expand and get like he stop doing a drop play, and so Isu doesn't really have to worry about that being a danger. But I would like to see some battle cruisers, but we don't.
Yeah, I don't see a lot going on for Napoleon this game. He's trying to find damage, but Izu just trading very well. You can tell he's very comfortable against the bio play from Napoleon. Definitely much more comfortable looking than against the mech play, trying to use his queens and stuff, right?
Also saw that Napoleon is only 2 on gas on his natural, so he's not fully saturated as well. I think maybe just fix it. Well, some overlords going down here and there, still even supply. Maybe that's 3-3 coming for Napoleon.
I think it's still 2-2 even. But it is only 1 armor right now for... Yeah, it is just 2-2. It is still only 1 armor though for Izu, so Izu actually a little bit late on his upgrades as well. Now we see a lot of lurkers. They're gonna go for kind of a single eraser trick here.
I think I saw him. He does have burrow, but I don't think he realized that it's going on.
Like, there we go.
There we go. Yeah, and the Scourge just pops out. And then it comes, and the Muta comes in. All 3 Watts goes down. Great clean up there from Izu.
Looks like our 2-2 did finish for Terran. So there might be a small like upgrade window here, despite how late these upgrades were. Yeah, still 1-1 for the Zerg. So the Ultras are going to be a little bit squishy at the moment for the bio. I just don't know if there's enough bio to contest it anyway is the problem. I mean, we're even on supply against a 140 supply Zerg. That's terrifying.
Yeah, and it kind of looks like he has a Defiler everywhere. So even though he can bust through this, it's just like 1 Swarm and 1 Ultra, and the push stops.
Yeah, it's not fair, right? Zerg makes 2 units and you can't kill them anymore.
I feel like Dominator is kind of tricky as well, because now you have decided to go for the SK Terran play. So it's so hard. It's kind of hard to switch to full mech as well, because you don't really have any space to put your factories.
Yeah.
Because you already have 8 barracks, and you don't want to float off 8 barracks.
Yeah, that's a good point. Once you start off with SK Terran, you're kind of locked into SK Terran for the rest of the game, because it's not like you're taking another main to drop a bunch of factories or anything too, right?
No, the bases are so small, so it's kind of hard to transition. You might add 1 or 2 factories here and there if you can fit them, and just make a ton of mines or something, but it requires a lot of multitasking. And
yeah,
we are not enough foragers to have that sort of multitasking to can do it. It's just like a few Terrans, maybe Ko get Mihu and Terror. So it's really hard to do everything.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, we're starting to see Izu take a supply lead. We had a fell drop there in the bottom left, a little bit of a bust into the natural of Napoleon, and Izu's falling further and further behind. We are up on that 4 base mining. We have Izu taking his 5th base now at the 12 o'clock. But yeah, one of the big things is just the lack of value. Like, you need to be getting... Oh, we're kind of move commanding into these ultras. Lost a few of our medics for free here, and we just don't have enough to shut down these ultras. It does have the extra armor upgrade now, so they're not dying very quickly anymore.
Good medic wall right there, so we did get some value, but the ultralisks are just so strong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, people always complain about the Protoss A move. What about the Ultralisk A move? It's even better, I think.
Yeah, look how strong they are. They can nearly take on 20 Marines on their own.
Yeah, we did make a Vulture. I guess we're planning on laying some mines, but I mean, by the time we clean up these Ultras, there's so much more coming from Izu as well. Some Defiler mixed in with some Scourgelings, a little bit of everything. The Zerg Swarm coming in for Napoleon here, going to be dropping a few Lings here at the bottom base, as well as potentially the top base here. And yeah, Napoleon just taking more and more damage, not trading very well anymore.
Yeah, Isu is really like the flu right now for Napoleon. And Napoleon is not getting his vaccines on time, so...
That's an interesting way of putting it. I've never heard that before.
So you see, Isu is everywhere right now. He's just on top of canceling that 3rd base. 4th base, slightly mining still, but Isu is skyrocketing right now in supply. He's so high, nearly double the supply of Napoleon. So I don't really think Isu need more bases. He just needs to get around with Ultralisk and just go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've reached that point. We've all kind of been here before playing SKs here, and when Zerg just kind of rallies units indefinitely, right? It just never ends. It's just kind of this slow burn where you're just slowly dying. You're never going to gain ground as Terran, and it just doesn't feel good.
Yeah, it's so frustrating as well. You're sitting there with 50 Marines and then you lost to 8 Ultralisks.
Yeah. Yeah, gonna try and lay some mines out here, hoping for some, I don't know, magic shots, I guess, but it doesn't matter. I mean, if these mines hit every single unit that Izu had on the map, it still wouldn't be enough to come back, I think.
No, but it's still... It's the final game. If you win this, you get through, and so you don't want to GG too early, but...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I respect it. You at least want to show some of that fighting spirit, right? You don't want to just get mopped up and quit right away, so... I think there's nothing wrong with trying to fight it out, even if it is unwinnable at that point.
Ooh. Yeah, look, Easy just so big right now.
Yeah, I mean, you just see it on the mini-map, right? This constant, never-ending stream of units. It's never gonna end, it's just gonna get worse.
Looks like he was nearly maxed, but he probably has a lot of lurkers sitting under overlords here and there, so his supply is super high, but he might have like 10 dead supply in lurkers and hold units here and there.
Yeah,
GG is called.
GG. Izu gonna take the 2-1 and go on to get his rematch with Sterling. Play against some more mech.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I think I'll have to leave you guys right now. I have a meeting in the morning. I was supposed to have the day off tomorrow, but if it's okay for you, Ashi, would you like to keep casting? I hope Ras will be back soon. If you would
Yeah, I can fill in. I guess if I don't, there's not really anybody here. I guess Zero would be casting, huh?
So apologize that I have to leave. I hope I will be back soon enough for another cast. But big boy duties comes in the way right now. So
no, I understand.
Thanks for having me, Zero. Thanks for co-casting, Ashi. Thanks for watching, and I'll go brush my teeth and go to bed.
All right, have a good night, dude.
Yeah, sorry guys. Bye.
Well, I guess somehow I'm here solo casting all of a sudden. It's very exciting. Sorry, I was here for the Sterling versus Izu rematch anyway. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going into game one of the final series of the night. Izu versus Sterling, a rematch from earlier. Spawning in the bottom left, we have Sterling as our Terran hero. And at the top left, we have Izu coming back from a 0-1 start against Napoleon, winning 2 in a row, getting his rematch here with Sterling. We'll see how they want to mix it up this series, or if it's going to be more of the same. We saw the first series is a lot of mech versus Izu. Izu trying to play Queen style against Sterling. I think he did win the first game, right, and then lost the next two, if I remember correctly. I was kind of half watching back then, but yeah, we'll see if Izu can kind of clean his play up against mech. He has been struggling with it a little bit tonight. And I don't know if you guys heard, I will be solo casting here for now. Medino did have to leave, so I will be doing my best for you guys. I did lose my voice a little bit quickly, so I might not talk a whole lot, but I will do my best, like I said. Yeah, I'm interested to see if Sterling's going to mix anything up or just continue doing what he was doing the first series. He did. I was talking to him a little bit before he played tonight. He was saying that he feels like Izu is weak against mech, and I think we've definitely kind of seen that for ourselves tonight. Looks like we're going to get a hatch opening for Izu, which most Zerg players I talk to at higher levels, they kind of like to say that hatch first, you should just always go hatch first, even if it's BBS, right? Hawk is always preaching you should just always go 12 hatch and just learn to defend things. So we're going to get that 12 hatch from Izu. We're going to get that wall from Sterling. So nothing too crazy here to start our game off. We'll see if it's going to be a 15cc from Sterling. I think he kind of opened more or less the same way each game. And yeah, just going to be a standard opener here for Izu. Going to get that 12 hatch, 11 pull, 10 gas. Going to be a first scout for Sterling, which always feels great as Terran. You're going to see that 12 hatch, so you can just kind of comfortably go for that 15cc now and skip your Marines. I do sometimes see Terran players, at least when they're playing Bio, they will like to make Marines anyway, and just kind of rally them forward a little bit to potentially catch Zerg off guard, but yeah, we're going to see that 15cc for Sterling. So very happy with this opener as Sterling. Drone Scout going to come in here. And maybe be a little bit annoying, potentially, but we are going to start that Marine right away. And yeah, there's our second depot as well. So yeah, might delay this CC just a tiny bit. We do have extra SCV coming down. Actually, this SCV getting very low. And, oh, unfortunately, bounced back. Just one hit away now. Kind of moved into it, so Izu's going to get the moving shot and kill that SCV. That's a bit unfortunate there for Sterling. A little bit of bad luck. Just more of that Terran misery that we all experience all too often. Yeah, a little bit of unlucky bounces there, the SCV, and I'm not sure why he turned it back around and came back into range. So, yeah, a little bit unfortunate for Sterling. Otherwise, everything looking pretty normal, I think, so far. Izu is banking a lot of his gas right now. I don't know if this is a mistake or if he's planning on something. Maybe we're just skipping speed. I don't think we got Ling speed, right? Yeah, Sterling just going to poke in here a little bit and see just kind of how many Lings are being made. It's just 2 Lings right now that he sees. We do see that factory coming down for Sterling, so it's going to be more of that mech play. And Izu might be able to spot it this time. He does see, so Sterling kind of, I was wondering if he would do this. So he sees 4 Marines, and Sterling starts making another Marine to make it look like he's going by, like, almost guarantee that he's going to cancel this Marine. At least I would have thought. Maybe he's not actually going to cancel it, though. But it does make it look like it's not going to be mech. So maybe trying to play a little bit of a mind game there. And yeah, we see that Spire coming down for Izu now. SCV getting the full scale, getting all the information he could want. Does actually let that Marine finish, I'm kind of surprised. And factory finishes up here. We're going to see how he wants to pivot from here. Going to be that second factory on the way. And armory. So I think we're just going to be going straight into Goliath here. No Vulture shenanigans this time. Which is actually pretty good for Izu in a way, because he's getting to skip the Sunken, and he's not making the Hydra Den because he's not afraid of Wraith or anything like that, because we made it look more like it's Bio this time, and then it's actually just going to be Goliath. So this is actually, I feel like, pretty favored for Izu. It does have that third base coming down right now. And yeah, I mean, when Izu sees that it's mech, he's going to be probably a little bit happy that he got to kind of skip out on Lings a little bit, as well as getting to skip that Sunken and Hydra Den. Wonder if Sterling maybe was a little bit afraid of a Ling Flood. He did mention, he kind of made notes on all the players he was going to play tonight, and in one of those notes he mentioned that he was going to get bunkers against Izu because he likes to go Ling Flood. So maybe he was a little bit worried about it this game. And yeah, our Muta's hatching now. Just 3 Mutas at the moment, so not super scary. Turrets are going to finish up in time. Sterling pretty good with the timing of his turrets most of these games. And our Goliath, and I'm sure our Goliath range on the way right now. And yeah, don't even want to bother trying to kill that SCV. It's going to be at least 3 volleys there with the 3 Mutas. Not worth taking all the damage. But all of our turrets up is Sterling right now, and yeah, he's just going to continue to play kind of the same, I imagine the same kind of steady macro mech that he was playing the earlier series against him. Do that 6 Muta count, got the 7th about to join up, and then we'll probably start poking in for some SCV kills now that we can get the 1-shot. Academy on the way to get our scans. We got 4 Goliath out at the moment, and yeah, Izu just continuing to make Muta, maybe a little bit of drone. Probably going to poke in, I assume, relatively soon. Oh, we're actually going back into barracks. So we're going to do the... I've kind of heard a little bit about this, but I've never really seen it. The Goliath into Bio push. Yeah, we're getting +1 on the Bio as well. I did not realize this was happening. Okay, so it's kind of like a defensive Goliath build into Bio. And one of the big things about this is... I think the concept is that a lot of times they won't be getting Lurker if you can hide the barracks. But even then, it's still like a relatively decent push. We'll see if he can catch Izu off guard with this. This is a build that I've never seen before and only heard about, so I'm actually pretty excited to see this. Okay, Mito's gonna poke in here and start getting some SCV kills. And Sterling wants him to see these Goliath with range now, so he's never gonna suspect, or at least not at the moment, he's not gonna be suspecting bio play behind this. So it's just gonna be lots and lots of Mito probably, which is the kind of the typical response to Goliath. So we'll see if Izu can spot the bio building up and the additional bio coming out. He does have a lot of Mito that he's going to dive into the main here, and this is actually pretty scary. This Goliath a little bit out of position if they went into the main, and they are going to dive in now. It's just the 2 turrets right here. And yeah, this could potentially do a lot of damage before the Goliath get quite in range. But actually a really good repair on this turret, buys him a lot of time, so actually chases it off, and still Izu not aware of the barracks down here in the corner. Starting to make his Sunkens now. No Hydrogen or anything like that in sight, so there is definitely a lot of potential that this catches Izu completely off guard and crushes him. And we might actually be moving out now. And now Izu sees it coming out of the base. He's going to try and counterattack with these Mitos. Actually a very good play for buying time. Might see a bunch of Sunkens going down as well. Sterling just going to go across the map now. I don't hate it because at this point turning around it's a little bit too painful, and yeah, we're going to see Izu throw down a bunch of Sunkens to try and defend. And this might be a little bit close. I mean, there's only going to be 3 Sunkens finished, or 2 Sunkens even only finished when the attack gets here, so Sterling not wasting his time, just going to dive straight in. Mito's going to be here on the outside picking it apart, and I think Izu's going to hold. I mean, these 3 extra Sunkens finished. He's going to push this back. He's going to have a ton of Mito left over. And yeah, Sterling going to fight as best he can here. I think this is going to get cleaned up, though. Yeah, it's all going to get cleaned up. And yeah, great defense from Izu. Responded very, very quickly, dropping those Sunkens as fast as possible. And I really like the counterattack, too, to try and get him to turn around. Got a little bit of damage, killed the turrets. So now Sterling in a bit of a bad spot. I like the idea. I almost wonder if Sterling went too early, honestly. He didn't have a whole lot of bio mixed in with the Goliath by then. And yeah, like I said, there were no lurkers or anything like that even anywhere in sight. So yeah, Sterling maybe pulling the trigger a little bit early. And Izu defending, so now he's in a commanding position. Gonna poke back in here with the Muta. We do see Goliath still being made with the bio. So he might go for a bit of a rebust here, but now with the Izu's economy kind of up and running, you know, he's up 15 supply right now. It feels like any defense from here should be relatively easy for him. I don't think we even have a starport, right? I don't think we've even started a starport anywhere. So there's really nothing going for Sterling. He's just going to go, I think, for a second push and probably kind of call it quits after that if it does not go well. Yeah, we see no additional tech, no additional upgrades. But it's going to be hard. I mean, there's this big flock of Muta. Gets a medic for free. A little bit of a move command there from Sterling even. So Mutas pick off a few more units. A couple Marines here on the outside. I mean, just getting more and more value, right, as Izu. All he has to do is survive the next push and he's going to win the game. I don't know if he's really identified that. It's a little bit hard to tell. You can't see the lack of tech in the bottom of Sterling's base. But yeah, here comes the next push, and this is going to kind of be the last hoorah, I think, from Sterling if it does not go well. We did see the Hydroden coming down. I'm not sure how far off we are from Lurkers. Probably pretty far. We do have the Hydras hatching now. And yeah, Lurker hasn't started yet, so at least has the upgrade on the way. Gonna start a couple more Sunkens. Actually relifting our barracks now. Probably gonna plant some starports, maybe, in this position. More factories, okay. Sterling's insane. I never know what's going through this guy's head. He does the weirdest stuff. Alright, so we're going back into factories then. Still no starports, so I don't really understand what the game plan is, but I'm waiting for Sterling to show me something here. But huge Mutaflock here on the left side. We don't have any splash to deal with it. Our army's out on the middle of the map right now. We do have a little bit left at home, but not a whole lot. Actually even making some vultures now, which is interesting because we have a lot of gas. I don't know what the vultures are for. I don't know if maybe he assumed we're pivoting out of Muta, which I guess he is. He does have a lot of anti-air, so maybe this is a good play, actually. Got a couple Hydras going to the top right, going to try and make some lurkers there to defend that base while he's taking his 4th. Starport's finally on the way for Sterling at the 13-minute mark. And yeah, with the lurkers out on the map, a bunch of sunkens. I don't think we've made any tanks yet. Sterling is floating a lot of gas. Like I said, we're going into Vulture for some reason, potentially for the lurkers. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what he's kind of planning. Maybe he just wants to lay some defensive mines to make sure he doesn't get lurker busted or something like that. Gonna go out on the middle of the map with him, though. I do like the burrowlings every here and there to kind of spot the Terran movement. It's very hard for Terran to dislodge those lings. Yeah, just gonna lay some mines kind of randomly across the map. Gonna get our Cypher on the way, our 3rd CC. So Sterling is just gonna try and macro out of this, which I don't hate the plan, because I think what I thought he was going to do originally, just kind of going for an extra follow-up bust, I don't think it had any chance of working. So this maybe at least gives him a little bit of a chance going into a longer game. It is that Hydra tech, so being kind of down on economy isn't the worst thing against this style when you're playing mech. So maybe a little bit of comeback potential. Just, I guess he decides that Izu's so weak against mech that we're going to go mech into bio and then back into mech when that doesn't work. So we'll see how this works out. Facility is done, so we're going to see some vessels on the way very soon. Bunch of Hydras out for Izu. Maybe a little bit light on the drone counts, potentially. He's been making a lot of units for a long time, but he is still even on supply, so his army is pretty huge at the moment. But a lot of mines going down. I mean, I like this army here at the left. Feels like it'd be very hard for Muta to punish that. Man, we're making a lot of vultures. We're banking a lot of gas because of that. We just spent a lot of gas as well, so I'm kind of curious what he's going into here. We are getting the vessels and a radiator, looks like. I just like this kind of random bunch of leftover bio. And I don't know if Izu knows that he's going back. Well, he showed a bunch of vultures, right? So maybe with all the vultures, he knows this is going back into mech. So I wonder if we're going to make queens or not this game. We do see the Defiler out already. No sign of queens, not mining the 4th yet. We got the 3rd down for Sterling. So, I mean, even though the supply is a little bit tough for Sterling, he does have kind of a half mech army, which does do pretty good against Zergit even supply, unlike the SK Terran style. And yeah, gonna have to use that Nidus to get his drones across the map more comfortably. He knows there's a bunch of vultures running around, so it's a little bit dangerous to try and transfer. This is interesting. There's so many vultures. This is such a interesting style here. Only 4 Goliath here for anti-air, not going to be nearly enough to stop all these mutas, so this base should be getting denied. I think we only have 1 starport making vessels too, so we're not going to have a whole lot of irradiate. And yeah, these Goliath going to get cleaned up, going to lose these tanks potentially as well as this CC. We're going to have 1 irradiate coming for these muta. And, okay, pretty good split from Izu, doesn't take very much damage at all. Gonna lose just a couple of muta here on the retreat, so very good for Izu denying this base. And, yeah, we got our tank production going now for Sterling. I still don't see any queens, I don't think. So there is potential for these tanks to get a lot of value long-term. And like a big fight here or something like that, so we'll see. Kind of sharking around these vultures, just laying mines all over the map. It's really good for vision. Gonna push forward here with this Defiler. Immediately gets picked off by a mine, which is pretty painful for Izu, but does have a lot of follow-up. Defiler here, not a lot of units in position right now for Sterling, so Izu gonna be able to set up with his Dark Swarm pretty quickly here on this base. But 5 tanks here. Obviously, they still do damage inside of the swarm, just not, full damage. Going to be just the splash damage. Got some flanking lurkers coming in as well. Decent plague on a couple of these tanks, and I think there's just a little bit too much for Izu. Even got a little bit of a muta attack going here at 6 o'clock, which is actually going to get cleaned up by the leftover bio. And actually, we're kind of holding this base. If Sterling holds this, I don't know. He's losing so much supply, though. I don't think it's good enough for Sterling. We're dipping down below 100 supply now. 40 below Izu. Izu taking the 5th base during this. And yeah, I think this push just worked a little bit too well for Izu. It was close to a decent hold, but we weren't quite in position yet. And now we just see the flood of Zerg coming across the map. Coming towards the 6 o'clock base. Sterling very spread out, actually, trying to hold these 4 bases. Is at least going to stop this initial Hydra push, but there's a lot of units to the north of this as well, kind of setting up and streaming in now. Did actually get this bunker on the high ground, which is kind of nice. But I don't think it can hold this many Hydras. So many Hydra 2 armor as well, so the Marine's doing basically 0 damage now. Gonna break through here. Sterling staying below 100 supply. Izu continuing to grow across the map. And yeah, with this, Sterling just barely mining off of his natural now, basically starved out. Gonna clean this up, I guess, but unfortunately kind of dead behind this. Is at least gonna save the CC, but that's kind of the silver lining here. It's all bad for Sterling at this point. So Queen's not even needed. Pretty good bus timing. I feel like the timing for when Izu went for that was pretty much perfect. If he had waited just a couple more minutes, I think Sterling would have had too many tanks out on the map, and it would have been way too hard to break the bases. So good killer instinct from Izu pulling the trigger when he pulled it there. And we see he's making more drones for the top right. I mean, we're just growing further and further ahead in supply now. He's up almost 70 supply, 60 supply. Even a greater Spire on the way, because why not? Got all these leftover Muta. Way ahead. Sterling not really having the gas that he needs to potentially fight against the Guardians. I mean, Guardians typically not very good against mech play. They're really bad against Goliath, but maybe with a far enough lead, it doesn't matter. We're going to see Sterling try to play it a little bit slow from here, but he's got to know that this is a pretty rough position. Going to fly in with this nearly dead Overlord. Just kind of spot a little bit, see what's going on. Looks like we're actually going to go with these mutas a little bit ahead of time. Just pick off a few SCVs. Just being a little bit annoying here. Back out as the vessels show up. But not far enough, so actually preemptively pulling the Muta, which got irradiated. That's kind of crazy. Pretty lucky for Izu. It's almost like it worked really well, and it's like he wasn't looking. It's actually lost a couple extra Muta, funnily enough. But none of that really matters. I mean, Izu maxing out, Sterling still not even in triple digits. Izu, pretty big mineral bank. Got our Guardians building now. Sterling maybe just not quite realizing the dire position he's in, or just wanting to fight it out. I mean, we see a lot of that, which is understandable. This is a major tournament, right? This is the do or die match of the night. So can't blame him for trying to fight it out. Maybe hope to pull out a miracle. Unfortunately, it is going to have to be a miracle. We have the Guardians coming in. Izu still growing behind us. Nice plague on this clump of tanks here. We'll have a couple of radiates for the Guardians, but I don't even know if we have enough Goliath to fight against this. We have... okay, we got quite a few. They are a little bit irradiated, or plague though, so some of them just one hit away here. So that's actually going to make the Guardians clean this up really easily. Nice quick pullback on the irradiated Guardian. With it slow on this one, we are looking somewhere else, probably doing a bunch of macro. I mean, we're sending our massive army across the map now, still up 100 supply. Guardians just kind of softening the position up, and I imagine this stream of red here is going to break through and finish the job. Oh, actually going for the natural. Interesting. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter as long as he breaks something somewhere, it's good enough. Mine's actually getting pretty good value. Tank's going to try and siege up, but there's so little here for Sterling. Even some Dark Swarms coming down to make it even worse of a trade for Sterling. And Izu going to break through this mech, get into the natural. And I suspect we're going to see a GG any moment from Sterling. But showing off his fighting spirit here. Believing in his 3 tanks, his mech. We got 3/3 Hydra though, and our mech upgrades probably not quite 3/3, so the Hydra's not even trading that poorly against it. Yeah, 2/2 for the Sterling mech. And GG is called. Izu gonna take this first game towards getting his revenge. All right, ladies and gentlemen, getting into game 2 here of the rematch between Izu and Sterling. We are on Eclipse for this map. I think Sterling picked this map last time as well after the first game, so maybe we'll see a repeat of the first series. Sterling gonna have to win 2 in a row to bring it back like he did the first time. But spawning in the top right is Sterling, our Terran mech player usually. A little bit of a mech into bio into mech last game, which is pretty interesting. And then spawning in bottom left here on Eclipse, we have Izu winning the first game pretty convincingly, defending very well against these kind of weird builds and pushes from Sterling, and just executing a strong macro game behind that. Alright, we'll see if our openings are going to be the same. Interested to see if... I kind of didn't really watch the openings of the first series, so I don't know if Izu was playing 12 hatch every game or not. We are getting this kind of top right corner D-Pro from Sterling. I actually like doing this. Sterling's saying his camera lags his PC a bit, so he's going to turn his camera off. A little bit self-conscious about you guys watching him while he plays. Sure, that's what it's about, right? Yeah, it looks like we are going to get that 12 hatch from Izu. But this depot placement from Sterling, yeah, we're going to get the barracks on the high ground, so it's not going to be a wall this time from Sterling. So might be cooking up a little something special again this series. Could just be that we're just going for this kind of high ground wall. I'm not sure if you can full wall though on this map. The barracks placement makes me think that it's not actually going to be full wallable. But going to be a fast gas here from Sterling, so it might be some sort of 1-1-1 build. Might see 2-port wraiths, something like that, so we'll keep an eye on what he wants to do. Is going to be scouting behind this barracks. And see exactly what Izu is up to here in the opening. Izu going to send that drone across, so he's going to get pretty early confirmation of the build from Sterling. So he's going to see pretty quickly this is going to be a fast factory tech build. And we are going to go for that SCV block, actually. So there is a chance, actually, that Sterling just denies the scout. So this could be pretty good for Sterling. Not going to let the drone up here. Okay. Well, drone gets on. We actually canceled the Marine. Guess he just didn't care. And we're going to do a full wall with the barracks factory. I wonder if he let this drone in on purpose then, actually. He wanted to trap the drone in here so he loses the drone. It's actually a pretty smart play from Sterling. So it's not that he mistakenly let it up. He was letting it in because he doesn't care if it sees his build. And he's going to make this Marine after the full wall and just kill this drone. So actually kind of a nice play from Sterling. I actually like this a lot. Did pull off of gas, though, behind the factory, so it's not going to be some crazy tech build. It might just be kind of a vulture opener into a CC or something like this. Gonna get in with his SCV, see the layer building. And yeah, we are just gonna get the CC behind this. The factory opening from Sterling. So factory coming down, probably... Well, I thought maybe it'd be a vulture, but it looks like we're going add-on. So maybe we're going for speed vulture? I'm not entirely sure. It's kind of hard to predict what Sterling's up to when you're watching him play, and that's what makes him such a fun player to watch. Maybe not so fun to play against, but fun to watch. Yeah, Izu gonna make this safety sunken. Kind of assuming that it would be a vulture coming, can't blame him for that. You have to make this, obviously. If you skip the sunken and the vulture comes out, the game can just end, so have to make this sunken. And making a couple Marines. Got it. Probably vulture speed, I imagine, is what we just started. So looks like it's going to be a vulture speed opener after the fact CC. Easier. Kind of sneaking around a little bit with these lings, making a lot of lings. So it looks like we're just going to get a ling flood potentially. Looks like we're droning a little bit behind us, but we did make a handful of lings, so we're looking to get some damage for sure. But as long as Sterling kind of sits back and stays in a defensive posture like this, he's not going to take any damage. Izu probably going to wait to see the vultures come out before he sends them in. Has the lings a little bit split. so that one way or another he is going to have these vultures miss some of the lings. Yeah, vulture gonna get spotted by the Overlord. Ling's actually gonna go in, but luckily for Sterling, wasn't moving quite across the map yet, but gonna maybe lose this first vulture. I mean, a lot of extra lings come in, getting a little bit blocked by on SCVs, and oh no, both vultures maybe gonna go down. This one's just 2 hits away, but manages to recover. Gotta get very, very close. Oh my god, we lost the vulture. Oh no, that shouldn't have happened. So losing the speed vulture means that now we don't have a threat anymore of kind of running by. Izu doesn't have to really respect it as much now, killing both vultures there. It's a little bit painful for Sterling. Does have the Wraith coming across the map. I did not even realize we made a starport. My bad on missing that. And we are at least going to pick off potentially an Overlord. No, mutas are actually out already. So this Wraith is dead. I mean, with moving shots, this Wraith is gone. So pretty painful start here for Sterling, actually, finding no damage, getting a little bit of damage done to him instead. And yeah, this early Wraith going to go down. We do see the 2 vultures running across the map while this is happening, so a little bit desperate to get some damage and maybe even buy some time, but we have 2 extra mutas, 4 lings, and a sunken here. Already ready. They are going to try and swing in here to the natural, so going to kill at least 1 drone, second drone potentially. A little bit of a change of targets there, so 2 drones go down. But a lot of mutas coming across the map. We do at least have our turrets up. We have a Valkyrie as well, so he looks pretty safe, but we don't have any anti-ground on the field at all. So these 4 lings potentially going to wreak havoc here. I imagine that's a Goliath on the way. Lings is very good at killing turrets. Oh, it's actually a Vulture. Okay, so Vulture going to come out for the lings, but these turrets going down. Natural getting dislodged. A lot of mutas out now, and going to jump straight on top of this Valkyrie. A little bit of actually a good moving shot there for Sterling, but these 2 lings getting so much damage done, and Sterling, yeah, taking way too much damage, I think, losing a ton of SCVs. And now the hard part is going to be trying to reclaim this natural. It feels almost impossible. Izu obviously very low on drones as well. Going to bring a bunch of SCVs, I guess, for the repair. Second Valkyrie going to come out, but the SCV is actually went a little bit too far. And I think this Valkyrie is going to go down as well. Okay, actually got a little bit close. With a couple mutas going down, I could have actually hung in there. But yeah, losing those 2 Valkyries. I mean, Valkyries are so expensive. They're 275, 125 each. So very, very expensive to be losing these. And you see in the supply, Sterling already going down, 15 supply. Scourge now out with the lings. And unfortunately, it looks like our Terran hero Valkyrie gets picked off by the Scourge. Muta's diving on top of this Muta. And yeah, just kind of good aggression there from Izu, catching Sterling off guard, not ready for these feelings coming in. A little bit of slight miscontrol. It had to be perfect, and he made a couple small mistakes, and it just snowballed from there. Vulture's desperately running across the map now, just trying to buy some time. But I think our CC... Okay, our CC lived, but I mean, we're losing barracks. We're losing everything at our front. You hate to see it. As a kind of as a Terran player, I can't pretend like my heart wasn't with Sterling on this one, but this game is looking pretty unplayable. I don't know how he can try to make a comeback from here. I'm going to see that third from Izu coming down. And just a lot of mutas out now. I think we have 1 Valkyrie, probably a second on the way, it looks like, yeah. But I mean, we're just on 1 base mining right now, and I don't even know if he's going to be able to retake his natural. He's going to need several, I feel like 3 or 4 Valkyrie at least to try and get this natural back at this point. Even a second sunken coming up for Izu, just trying to be as safe as possible, knowing how big his lead is. Being a little bit annoying with these vultures is going to be forcing some of these mutas to come back and clean that up, but yeah, I mean, we don't even have the income to keep making Valkyrie. I imagine Sterling's going to try to retake his natural, and it might just be GG from there if that fails. We kind of see him moving towards that now. Got the CC kind of floating down. We see all these mutas here, which do get spotted by this vulture. A couple Scourge here on the bottom as well. And Muta just immediately going to jump in here and start picking away at this CC, which puts a timer on essentially Sterling kind of coming out here. He does have his 3 Valkyrie out now. So going to try and fight again. I need to see really good Valkyrie control, which we did not see the patrol shot go off there. And I think that's just going to do it here. These Valkyrie going to go down. And that's just too expensive now. Sterling, nothing going for him. We have no units on the field right now. I think we have like 1 Vulture on the other side of the map, and that's it. And yeah, more Valkyries coming out, but they're a snowball unit, right? Either you keep building them up and they scale really well, or they get picked off like this, and then you're just wasting money, essentially. I mean, you see how well they can potentially do here. Every single unit is 1 tap away now. But even if you killed all of them at this point, I don't think it matters. And yeah, Izu just continuing to kind of rally Muta Scourge across the map while slowly droning out of other hatcheries and just getting further and further ahead. Having to rebuild our barracks now at the 11-minute mark. Trying to get some turrets up. With these 2 Goliath and Valkyrie and how weak those Mutas were, he should finally be able to take this back, I think. But we do have additional Scourge and Muta on the way. But with these turrets getting up, if they can manage to get up, I think he's just going to barely hold. Yeah, so that turret does finish. Second turret finishes as well. A few more Mutas coming in. And actually very close. I mean, these Muta very low HP, so a lot of them get finished off there, so Sterling does re-secure his natural, right? But I mean, we're down 15 supply. It's hard to see, but we're gonna see Sterling try and fight it out. I do absolutely respect that. I mean, maybe Izu will make some big mistakes here, and Sterling can find his way back into this game. I mean, the Valkyrie getting a lot of value now. And Sterling does at least know he sees Izu continuing to pump these Mutas. I mean, we've probably made like, what, 8 Valkyrie by now? Imagine we had all of those still alive, right? That's like 1 volley and that entire Mutaflock is 1 shot. It's very similar to PvZ, I feel like, right? Your Corsair early are very weak, but as you get enough of them, it starts to go where the Muta can't fight them at all. So you want to be very careful not to bleed off any in the beginning. It's very similar with the Valkyrie, except the Valkyrie are like twice as expensive, so it's a little bit more painful even. Looks like Izu might be thinking about diving this base here, but I think with the Goliath and the extra turrets, well, he does get all of the Valkyrie. With the Scourge there. We're not seeing any of the patrol micro from Sterling that you kind of want to see with the Valkyrie. So is going to maybe break this position, does at least kill a lot of the turrets, kills the Valkyrie. Again, even just trading against the Valkyrie, right? It's good enough. It's just so much money going down the drain for Sterling. So very good constant pressure from Izu. Just constantly trading and making Sterling rebuild these Valkyrie over and over again. Yeah, still making Valkyrie just desperate to try and stay alive and stabilize. But this is 11 Muta now, with Scourge behind us still. Gonna jump on top of these turrets, clean them up, and be on top of the factory production. And yeah, there we go, we get a patrol micro, but it's actually still a little bit too close, so Scourge is gonna get on top of it and kill it anyway. Oh, we don't even have Goliath range, I didn't realize that. So the Goliath don't even have range to be fighting these Mutas still. I think that's what we're getting on our factory now. And you see the supply gap just growing further and further in favor for the Zerg player. A bunch more drones coming out. I mean, Izu getting very, very healthy on the map while Sterling is just continues to bleed. Another Goliath goes down. Factory's going to be in trouble here. Yeah, can jump on top of these Goliath, gets another one there. And yeah, it's just all pain for Sterling. Goliath range finally finishes. We're building all these extra turrets, but I mean, he's so far behind. He doesn't know this, but we know this watching this. Like, having to dump more money into defenses is just not what he needs to be doing, or not what he wants to be doing. Tank comes out, gets targeted down immediately. Bunch of meteors go down for it, which normally would be a pretty good trade for the Terran, I feel, but not in this case. I mean, he's kind of stabilized for what that's worth. But we see the Hydra production starting now. Plenty of Muta still on the field as well. And yeah, Sterling maybe won't die yet, but he will die later when Izu's ready, I feel. Jumping immediately on top of this tank again, and this kind of shows you, I mean, you see the tanks getting targeted over and over again, that's when you start to know the Hydras are coming, but it's not a whole lot of Hydras yet. We do have this bunker with the Goliath as well, so I think he's going to be able to defend for now. Potentially, the Muta is still getting a lot of value, though. This bunker holding on for dear life against these Hydras. Going to start targeting a couple of the SCVs, but Hydras actually kill SCVs very, very slowly. So Sterling is going to hold. I mean, he's definitely showing a lot of resilience here. Got double Evo here for Izu. One armor already finished. And one attack here for the mech player, probably getting that second or that first armor as well. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of what outs there could be for Sterling, but there's really not much that I can think of. I mean, best case, you would say, oh, maybe Zerg would just throw their army into Terran, but Zerg's been doing that the entire game and it's been working for him, so... And if Zerg decides to kind of just chill out a little bit, then I feel like it's going to be absolutely huge by the time Sterling tries to come out on the map. So, hard to imagine how Sterling gets back into this. Going to see those extra factories coming down. And it's not like he can sit here and turtle for very long and build up a big army, because his main's already mined out. Or at least very, very soon. So he's going to be on just 1 base mining while Zerg's going up to 5 base. So it only gets worse from here. Muta's going to poke in and continue to be annoying, delays the depot. Easy doing a great job of this entire game, just doing a great job of continuously pressuring Sterling and just not letting him breathe. Going to target down this factory, even and kill that factory, so limiting the production from Sterling. Again, as he continues to grow across the entire map. Sterling still making SCVs, even though we don't have any bases to mine from, really. Just because we're going to drop that 3rd CC and take it. I mean, this is kind of what I imagined we'd be going for. There's no way we can do base push from here, but he's going to try and just play it slow and come back into this game with the 3rd CC and just maybe outvalue his opponent. And we just canceled... Was that the CC we just canceled? I think we just canceled... Yeah, we did cancel our CC, so I'm not going to go for a 3rd base here. So I guess we're 2 base pushing, but that doesn't seem... I mean, I don't know. I can't really fault him for anything he tries to do here because nothing feels like it's going to work, so... Whatever he does, all we can say is can't blame him for trying, right? We have a small group of Goliath here. Got 3 tanks out now, I believe. So maybe just going to go for one little push here and hoping to pull it back somehow. But Izu continues to pump in rally units across the map. It's going to be a big wall of Hydras as soon as Sterling walks out of his natural. We are unsieging, gathering up our Goliath, and getting ready to move out now. Bringing our 3 Marines, everything we got. Bring some SCVs, why not, right? We have plenty extra. Get our Valkyrie in there. And let's see what we can get done. Walks out here, we're going to see a huge kind of like 180-ish surround here from Izu. Going to jump on top of this army with the Mutas and Hydras and just going to absolutely swallow this up. And Sterling, GG's, Izu getting his revenge against Sterling 2-0, eliminating Sterling from BSL. All right. I assume you guys can hear it. I've already lost my voice. But I guess that's going to wrap it up.
Thank you, Mr. Azi. Thank you very much. I am unmuted, so now the guys can hear me. So thank you very much. Really good job. I hope that you will find time to do it more often if you like it.
Yeah, I like casting for sure.
Of course. Okay, that's good. So I will PM you with the with the next dates. So we will figure it out because I think you did a good job.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, I've practiced a fair amount, and I'm a little bit monotone, I know, but I definitely enjoy casting. So I need a co-caster to bring the energy because I don't have a lot of energy.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's very late, very long cast. It's 5.5 hours. So that
Yeah.
was a pretty demanding group. We wouldn't expect that. If we look at the bracket, we had basically 3 2-1s and even 2 zeros were very long, right?
Yeah, a lot of mech today, which kind of naturally drags games out.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you, Mr. Azi. And what we are going to do is we're gonna do the pairs for the BSL 2 versus 2 Pro League season 3. So, but first we want to thank to our wonderful sponsors and Mr. T1 Dragon will join me to join the groups as he is a sponsor of BSL 2 versus 2 with $1,000 prize pool. So where do I have the place to? Okay, so huge thanks to our main sponsors, Liquid Nazgul, Liquid Steve. Such a legends still remember about Broodwar. Huge thanks to them. They became a sponsor of BSL19 and BSL20, so yeah, we really appreciate that. And huge thanks to our goal supporters, Mr. CRVT, Mr. Danjin, Jersey, LML, Haosu, and all the other supporters who donated to the goal. Like, if you are donating right now, you are donating to BSL21 goal. So you will be listed over here as a sponsor, as a supporter. And huge thanks to our Patreons, Mr. Andrew with $200 a month, Mr. My Fleeting Dream with $100 a month, Mr. Striker with $50 a month, Mr. Tupocalypse with $30 a month, and Mr. Screaming Gypsy, Haosu, Madinio, Steven Robertson, KJ Streaming Channel, LML, and Nicholas Schuler with $20 a month, Mr. Pierojan and Scott Wolfield with $15 a month, and all the other supporters with $10, $7, $5, and $2 each. Support matters. This is the best way to support BSL and to give us some stability to continue the events in the future. So yeah, thank you guys. And yeah, I will move now and connect with Mr. T1 Dragon. Let me see if I can get him on the call. Hello, Mr. T1 Dragon. This is Zero.
Hey, Zero.
Am I interrupting you in something?
No, not at all. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you very well. Can maybe let me see if the guys can hear you well. Can you say something again?
Hey, guys, can you hear me? T1 Dragon here.
Okay. So Mr. T1 Dragon is a sponsor of BSL 2 versus 2 Pro League along with his friends, along with his buddies. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the 2 versus 2 pairs. So I guess I need to. Can you click to spin, or I need to do it?
It would be better if you shared screen. Do you have the link that I sent you on Discord?
Yeah. Do you see the screen which I'm sharing to you?
Yes, I see it.
Yeah. So that's it, right?
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
Okay. So what?
Like every time you spin, I'll just note down like the order, and then that order will just I guess use for the brackets, I think.
Okay. So maybe we will do it. Wait. I need to log in here some way. Maybe we'll do it the way that guys will see the brackets.
Okay.
Just give me 1 second. It's going to be not too professional, but better that than